Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Where are you guys? Let me put you over there. Okay. I did hit the button. I did hit the button. This is the, okay. Toggle mute is not working. This is, okay. This is why we're doing a kind of print and chill stream today instead of diving into our usual normal content. Because while things are working, they're working. There we go. Okay. Shoot. So that's gotta go right about there. That's kind of okay. That works. Yeah. So I don't know if anything, you'll notice anything visually different. I think everything looks about the same. I'm no longer using the cam links. Obviously, I got the, so let's, hey, yo, it's rewind time. Okay. So, yeah, I know, relatively space scrubbed again. I missed one. Where are you at? Somebody gifted, Dragonflame gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're live. Yes, we're live. That is a question. Where are we? Who are we? Where am I? Where am I? Okay. Yesterday's stream. That's the first time I've ever rage quit a stream. That was fun. So for those that didn't watch the stream yesterday, I put it offline. I unlisted it because it was scuffed to begin with, and it didn't end on a good note. So I just kind of, I did the YouTube click of shame and put it on as unlisted. So I'm on the computer now, so it's working. What I did was, for all those that were spamming all the advice of everything, I put the machine on the ground. I went and got a drinky drink, and I came back. I took the machine apart again. I put it back together, and it's just working now. I just installed Windows 11. Hi guys. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to update some stuff. So I installed Windows 11 normally from scratch. Yeah, it's just working fine now. The moment I turned the stream off, it just worked. Everything just worked. I rebuilt the Unraid server, not a single issue. I did some work on my wife's computer, not a single issue. So yeah, going forward, I don't think we're gonna do computer stuff on the stream because it's cursed. Yeah, it's not doing the stupid hang up anymore where, like, on a soft reset it would hang up. No, it boots up fine. Everything's hunky-dory. The server's online. It's faster than it's ever been because I'll show you in a minute because it's got the new thing. So we got this computer's upgraded now. What's the current program that people use? The CPU Z. Do people still use CPU Z? Is that the one? CPU Z or hardware? I guess CPU Z works. Set up English. And let me put this on live chat. There we go. Oh, why'd I close that? Why'd I close that? So, oh shoot, did I do the XMP? I don't know if I did the XMP profile. Jay's 2 cents. I ain't Jay's 2 cents. His hair is gray. I'm the one losing the hair. Okay, well, I got CPU Z installed because that's what I used to using. I'm just showing you what's on it. So this is what we got now. So this is the stream PC. So, okay, one second here. Main screen. Okay, that one. There we go. And then I'm gonna go up. Am I normally, where am I normally on the screen? Am I over here? I think I'm over here. Everything got borked. I saved my settings. And yet I didn't save my settings. There we go. I'm gonna live up here now. There we go. I backed up my Stream Deck settings. I backed up my OBS settings. But my Stream Deck, only like half of it's working. Is the music? Okay. Okay, that's not working. Okay, that button's not working. So like half my Stream Deck's working. And like obviously, okay, this camera works. So what cameras don't work? Okay, this camera doesn't work. That's that one. Okay. Wow, I am. Whee! There's my little head. Whee! Okay. You go there. You go there. And then where is? It's. Can you? Oh wow! I'm trying to share it. Okay. So I'm on that screen. Okay. Wait. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. I can't share. I gotta change the screen. Okay. I'm off the screen. I gotta drag it back. There we go. Okay. So there's that. And then this is my zoom in for the desk view. So that's about that. There we go. Okay. So that's that camera. There's desk view. There's close up for when I do the hot takes. There we go. Why did I transfer? Because I upgraded to Windows 11, and I'm one of those that I like fresh, clean installs with no baggage. I start fresh. Plus, there was really nothing on this computer other than programs, which guess who forgot to back up all their slicer settings? This guy. Oh, QTorrent. Yeah, I got one of those. I can't remember what the program's called, but it makes a USB that has like Chrome and QTorrent and Notepad++ and like all the programs you usually install on a fresh install. I got one of those on a USB stick. So I'm very much one of those. When I flash a computer, I don't carry over anything. I start from scratch. So right now, what do we got? We got a Ryzen 3700X. We got 32 gigs of memory, and we got a GTX 1070. So that's what we got. All that's new. We had a 3100, 16 gigs of RAM, and a 1060 before. Windows 11. I don't know. I've put Windows 11 on my main PC last week when I rebuilt that, when I upgraded that. I'm having no issues at all with Win 11. Like I haven't even installed like all I've done is just uninstalled all the shitty stuff that like the Netflix app. I moved my thing to the corner. I added this PC to my pin list, and it's working fine. So, what was the issue with the computer? Voodoo and chat. I'm chalking up to Voodoo and chat because as soon as I turned the stream off, I took it all apart. I put it back together, and it works. I hate all the UI changes. Oh, I know. I'm not a huge fan either. I don't like how right click, you have to like hit shift right click to get like the old right click, like it hides. It's like you don't need all your things. You want all your things, you gotta hit shift right click. You know, I think you can fix it with a reg edit or something. But I got the cam. So also big upgrade, we got Cam Link Pro. So that means these cameras, I shouldn't get that funky effect that this camera gave sometimes, where it was like not good quality. That shouldn't be happening anymore, hopefully. I'm pretty sure that was Cam Link related. I'm hoping it's not camera related. Overhead camera's the same, but I'm gonna be looking for it in a little bit. I'm hoping, because we got the mobile cam, and the mobile cam, you know, it's a C920. The colors look like shit, and it's blurry half the time. But since I can put 4 HDMI devices in, and this guy's working again, I'm hoping to make this the mobile cam. Hopefully. We'll see if it works. But this would be a bit of an upgrade for mobile cam. So that's kind of the plan. I gotta find I know I have an HDMI for it because I used it before. I just gotta find that. How's my audio, by the way? How am I sounding? Do I sound okay? Because I had to like reset up the audio, and not sure if it's the CamLink Pro, but your video looks more balanced and fuller. Hopefully, maybe, because this is over USB, so you have a bandwidth limit. Audio sounds good, pretty much the same. Yeah, it should be the same. The only difference is I used to use voice meter. I'm not using voice meter. I'm just plugged straight into the computer. So maybe, I don't know if you get better quality versus CamLinks versus the CamLink Pro, because this is PCI Express. So there's more. The tube is bigger for the images to go through. It's a series of tubes for the images. Balanced and fuller. I know I just got a shower and I just brushed it. No noise. No, I do have noise reduction on. So, the plan today is just kind of, I figure since everything is probably, there's probably a bunch of stuff that I don't have set up right. I really didn't want to go into, I know it's been collecting dust for like a couple weeks, the V0, but I didn't want to jump into a build stream and potentially have stuff borked and spend half a build stream. I'd rather just do a print and chill stream, because I do actually have to print some stuff for that before we can continue with build. I figure we'll go into a print and chill stream. That way I have a chance to unbork things and make sure everything's really good before we go back to building. So that's kind of the plan. Also, giveaway. Oh, hey, win Polymaker filament. Enter in video description. Do this now. Pin message. Good. The treble. Well, it's my normal voice because I'm not running anything on it. So this is directly in. So that is that. Also, the Unraid server is now. That's not the IP of it anymore. 1 second here. System info. What's my password? Log in. Yeah. Copy that. Edit. Save. Tower. There we go. Okay, password, root, log in. Booyah. Okay, cool. Hey, look at this. I got, the extra hard drive that we were going to install yesterday. I've got the updated cache is now an NVMe drive instead of an SSD. And look at that. Look at all that not usage. When this thing at idle used to be at like 25%. If I was logged into it here, it would be like 25% idle. Look how chilly that is. Oh, you can move these? Yeah. So I got that. We're good. Look at that. I can do stuff with it. It doesn't, the CPU doesn't peg to 100% when I transfer a file. It's great. I love it. And it's snappier. When I'm actually like using it, it's snappier. So that's good. So that's good. The main computer is upgraded. It renders videos faster when I do videos. So yeah. So the question is, what do I do with this? What do you do with an X5450 Xeon with 8 gigs of DDR2? What do you do with this? X37. Yeah, the 3700. Oh yeah, this 3700X is really upgrading the video card on here. Probably I probably didn't need to do that. I kind of wanted to, just in case we do Discord game nights in the future, because if you're a member of the super secret Only Benchies Yacht Club, and you get access to the super secret channel in the Discord that doesn't exist except for them. There's now voice chat, and you get to watch me play Elden Ring. I played Elden Ring for an hour on there. I died a lot, but we might do game nights. I'm thinking community game nights or something. And then we'll start the gaming channel, and then on to Minecraft and Roblox. Not Roblox. No, I'm not putting Roblox in. Make an emulator computer. Here's the thing, a Raspberry Pi is more powerful than that for emulation and uses a hell of a lot less power. That's the thing. That's a Xeon. That thing chugs power. That thing chugs power. That's the problem. Plus, then I gotta buy a power supply because this power supply is poo-poo. At least I'm pretty sure it's poo-poo. Let's plug this in and see if this actually does anything. You go there, sure. Because we had the power supply not work yesterday. And just in case, is the LTT store Matt safe for electronics? Hopefully. I'm assuming it is. It's LTT store. Okay, so we got CPU plugged in, that plugged in. I've got my power on. Is it you? Nope. Is it you? Now it boots up. Now it's turning on, but it wasn't yesterday. So what is up with this? Maybe it's got a dead rail and that's what was causing it. It's working now. Okay, whatever. I've got a spare case. I can put this in a case and do something with it, but case button going back. No, the case button's fine because it's fine with the other power supply. It's working right now. Any lights on the moat? Yeah, I'm getting the little status LEDs on. The fans are spinning up. So I don't know. Maybe I'll put this in a case and like do something with it, but I don't know what. What can you use something like this for and justify its power use? Because I've already got a server. I've got Raspberry Pis. That's the thing. It's like, what can you use to, what actually justifies keeping that system online? That's the question. Space heater. Surf the web. That's the thing. I've got like 8 computers in this house already. I've got 2 laptops. One's ancient. I don't use it, so it's the first gen i5. I got 2 laptops. I got this computer. I got my main computer. My wife has a computer. We have a computer hooked up to the main screen, or the TV screen, the TV in the living room. So those are all computers. And then I've got, I don't know how many Raspberry Pis still. Where did I put the Noctua? Where did I put? There we go. Put this in here. Too old to be useful, too new to be retro. Yeah. Gonna be Clipper? Yeah, we can put Clipper on it. Like, you could put Clipper on it, but the thing is, that's for all those that say, oh, just use an old computer to put Clipper on things, right? Just you go buy like a cheap, like, you know, an old workstation. You need to, what is it? If it's, what is it? 100 watt draw over a year works out to like $130 power bill or something like that. Like something that I'm trying to remember the exact number because it's been a while since I looked at it. But I remember looking this up a while ago. But if a computer draws 100 watts and it's on all the time, it's like $130 a year, US roughly. Put in perspective, even my home server right now is drawing 72 watts on idle. It's got 4 hard drives. It's probably the 960 that's drawing the most power in that thing, but still. Make that the controller for the bonsai. I could probably build the printer. The case would be bigger than the printer. Yeah, I could, like, anything that I was going to use this for, I would just run it on a Docker on my main computer or on my server. So, it's like 4 to 450. Oof. So yeah, so I don't know what I'm going to do with this, but I have it. So got that. The cam links are good. I'll need those when I move out to the printer room, or the garage when we move out there. I found an old keyboard. That's cool. And a monitor that doesn't work. That needs to go in the garbage. So that was there's the update on the computer. So it's all working now. How did you get all twisted? Does my son have a computer? No, and he is not getting one for a while. He is he turns 5 at the end of this month. He's not getting a computer yet. And if he does get a computer, it's gonna have like Linux on it, and it's gonna be locked down to shit. I'm 35 this month. I grew up on the internet. I'm not letting my kid do that. At least not till he's older and he can. There's too much bad on the internet now, especially for kids. There is too much stuff aimed at child. No, I'm not saying child predation in that way, but aimed at just like sucking kids into like the Roblox games and like everything's been. What's the word? It's just made to suck kids in, right? Like you go to the mall, how many kids are sitting there like with tablets and strollers? Like, I don't know. And then you got all the social media, Andrew Tate bullshit stuff. Yeah, no, my kid is, if he gets a computer, it's gonna have like, remember Math Circus and like those games? Yeah, he's gonna have those games on it. He's gonna have Math Circus and what are the other ones? What were the other ones? Magic School Bus. SimCity. I'll put SimCity on it. That's what I had. Our very first computer, the very first family computer we had, because I had computers at school, but the very first family computer we had, we got it. It came with, we had a burned copy of SimCity 3000 and Tiberian Sun. Oregon Trail. We had, we didn't have Oregon Trail because I'm Canadian. We had, we had this. One second. Yeah, here, I'm unlocking a core memory for the Canadians here. No, ah, shit. One second here. There we go. Yeah. For all the Canadians out there, this is what you grew up with. This is what we had on the school computers. Cross country Canada. You drove a truck. Remember Zork? I'm trying to remember. I had one text game like that. It had graphics though. It wasn't Zork and it wasn't like Myth. It was some other one. So. Yeah, our first computer, it had a Pentium 2 and some random graphics card. I don't even remember. And then that got updated to, it's got a Pentium 3 and a 9200 SE, which I still have the box. I found this the other day. One second. Let me go dig. We're gonna go. Oh, hey, buddy. Where are you? Haha. go. So I don't know if like everyone does this, but like for those of us that have computers, do you have like an old motherboard box or a CPU or a video card box where like all the old stuff and excess stuff, like, you know, SATA cables and like you got a heat sink and it's got adapters for like AMD and you got an Intel system and it just, everything kind of just gets thrown in that box? That's what this box is. So this is the box for the 9200 SE. The sticker was, it's 128 meg one. They put a sticker on it instead of changing the box. So look at that. It's got, ooh, most compelling environment driven by advanced quad pipe architecture, AGP 8X. So sharper looking 3D graphics with AMD Smooth Vision. It's got S video and TV out. Wow. So, but I don't have the card, unfortunately, but what I do have is some old goodies. So I think this was in my brother's computer. There's an 8600. This, the king of the old days, this 8800 GT. And I had this, the original fan died on it. And this was a 1 slot. Remember when you could go into Best Buy, pay $300 and get a top tier video card? And it was single slot. So I had this like Thermaltake heatsink mounted to it that was run off a Molex. And for all I know, Linus might have put this in the box because I bought this from NCIX back in the day. So yes, I did have to like check my credit information because that all got leaked. So yeah. So that's that. And then an SLI bridge, and then I think this is all DDR2 RAM. DDR2, yes, DDR2. Yeah, it's all 512 megabyte sticks of DDR2. So yeah. This would have been a beast back in the day. This was a beast back in the day. Dual DVI and S video connectors. That's it. And only 6 pin. Not even 8 pin. It was 6 pin. Zalman knockoff. It's a Thermaltake. S video. Yeah, S video. The best. S video, best video. Yeah. So I have a 3D-FX. I wish I still had, I used to have a 7600 GT. That was the first video card I ever had in a desktop. But the very first computer I personally had was it was a laptop. It had an AMD 3400 plus claw hammer single core. So an Athlon 64 3400 claw hammer as the CPU. It had a Radeon 9700 SE video card. It had a gig of RAM. It came with 512. I upgraded it to a gig. And an 80 gig graphics card, or 80 gig hard drive. And I have proof of how well it gamed, okay? So if you're wondering, I gotta mute this because it's got music in it. I don't want to get DMCA'd. Ooh, I gotta put uBlock on this. I'm getting ads. So if you're wondering how my first video card, or my very first computer ran, this is the oldest video on my YouTube channel. It is from 16 years ago, April 25th, 2006. And this is my guild, Mayhem, on the Chromagus server, killing Ragnaros. Look at that frame rate. And there's me as a mage back before we knew what good gear was. Look at that frame rate. When I turned off the UI, my frame rate went up. So a lot of the time I would play with my UI off. And I had a laptop, so I had widescreen back when widescreen was good. This is 480p. So yeah, look at that frame rate. Look how good that is. Oh my God, he's going. Yeah, we wiped at 1% and then we went back. Look at that. We were all so happy. Yeah, the old days. Edited on Windows Movie Maker, on Windows XP. It's like 2 FPS. Yeah, that at least I wasn't, you know, some of the games I played were like not that good in terms of that. So I eventually ended up getting a desktop and yeah. Dual 76 gig. Oh, the Raptors. I remember Raptors. That was like the Gucci thing. You had a Western Digital Raptor. Okay. So, we need, what do we need? We need Super Slicer. That's what we need. We need Super Slicer. Where's the downloads? Download. Get release pages. There we go. There we go. There. Because we need to print some things, and I don't have a slicer profile at all. Show a folder. There we go. Extract all. Soft Fever. Start over. My profile is Super Slicer and it works really good for the stuff I print. So I'm not gonna. I'll try Soft Fever at some point. I just haven't gotten around to it. Would I have a folder for Black Magic on here? I don't have a Black Magic on here. And oh, is it linking my? What the heck? Oh, either way. Pin to start. Go. Run anyways. Yeah, but I don't have DaVinci on here. I have DaVinci upstairs. So. That's weird. Have I tried? Yeah, we need to put Lychee Slicer because I'm using Lychee Slicer for this guy and I want to get a print going on it too. So while I get this set up, because I got to go on the Discord and download my slicer that I have pinned in the Discord. Can somebody find me? Because I'm kind of on a kick right now of Elden Ring. I'm playing Elden Ring again. There we go. So if somebody has a good Melania, a good Melania file to print, or Radon. I want to do like a bunch of Elden Ring stuff because I've already got the Melina and Ronnie. So okay, so I'm gonna import this. So file, import, config. There we go. There's my 2.4. Printer settings. Oh, advanced. Expert. There we go. There's all that. Filament settings. There we go. Okay. So actually, I want to bump these up. I've been running these hotter than normal. Save. Cannot. Okay, well, you're just going to call it V2.4. ABS. And if you have one, share it on the Discord. That all looks good. That's my default Voron setting. So save the 2.4, 250. And this one I gotta save. Need 2.4, 250. There we go. There we go. There we go. Does Super Slicer have a dark mode? I don't know. Does it have a dark mode? configuration, preferences. I think it does. Mode. Preferences. Is there a dark mode? GUI? You changed the splash screen. I don't see a dark mode. Colors. Where's colors? Controls. Oh, colors. Enable dark mode. Okay. Go. Yeah, there we go. I had it. I'm pretty sure I had it in dark mode before. It's been a while. Want to pick up your Windows theme? Not all programs do that. I don't even have a... Do I have a Windows theme on this? I do. I activated my Windows using a line I pasted in the command script. Colors. There we go. Okay, I gotta pick my colors. Why am I on page? No, I want that one. There we go. There we go. Transparency effects on. That way I can see through the fancy background. And dark mode. Yeah. Cool. I think dark mode is the default now for Windows. There we go. Okay, so that is that. So now we need to install Lychee Slicer. Lychee's a plant. Did you know that? It's a fruit. Windows 64-bit. There we go. So yeah, so don't forget to enter to win the Polymaker filament. We didn't do a giveaway yesterday. Good thing I didn't bother setting one up. Okay, install. And then I got to figure out why OBS is yelling at me. I got a red icon here for OBS. Or wait, that's the recording icon. Maybe because I'm live. F wrong chat. What do you mean F wrong chat? Okay, I clicked Lychee install. File Explorer, downloads, Lychee Slicer. Okay, now it's thinking. There we go. RM RF. Okay, I'll type that in right now. There we go. And I need to get a new mouse. I got a wireless mouse here. I like the wireless mouse because I can, like, when I'm doing stuff with the printers, I can like walk around and still like click buttons, but it's dropping out a bunch lately and it's super annoying. Run Lychee Slicer. Yes. Allow access. Sure. Accept. Oh yeah, Lychee Slicer has a ton of ads in it. You would think, you know, as a content creator, I would, you know, be justified in spending the money, but I'm cheap. I don't want an account. Skip. Can you skip the account? I don't want an account. Do you need an account? I don't want an account. I could have sworn you could skip this. Ah, dang it. You need an account. Okay, I have an account because I was using this the other day, so. Now comes the, which password did I use? Is it this one? No, not that password. Is it this one? No, forgot password. Okay, I'll try resetting the password then. Gmail. Do I have Gmail on this computer? Did I already log in? No. Wait, is it the other? See, this is the problem. I've got like 3 emails. I've got a business email. I've got my generic email that I made in like grade 8 that I use for like everything not professional. And then I got my like professional email that's like, I'm a business person type email. Okay, whatever, forgot password, send it there. Okay, so it's that email. Okay, so I gotta go to add another account. Oh, shoot. Here, we'll do the professional email. And I need to get my phone, hit OK. Yes, I have my Google 6. Send me the thing so I can push the button. Yes, continue. Wow. There we go. There we go. New password. I'm gonna use save. Okay. Thinking. There we go. Oh, this is good. It was all in the cloud. So I guess that's good. No, it's not. It forgot my printers. Okay. So it tried to remember. Edit. Okay. So how do I get rid of these printers? How do I get rid of these printers? Add, remove. I want to remove. Trash. Yep. Okay, you can't get rid of your only printer. Okay, add resin printer, Anycubic, Photon Mono X2, default resin, add resin. There's like a community resin one that worked really good. This one. Add one selected profile. Copy. Go. Okay. So there we go. There we go. Sweet. So now I need to print something. What should I print? Did somebody find I need to print, I want to print a Milani. Mix that resin up. Did somebody link me one? Probably not. No. Okay, let's see here. Let's go on. Didn't Photos Mint do one? Photos Mint did one, right? I'm okay with that. Log in so I can get my points. I need my points. Okay. There we go. Melania bust. Is it a bust? It's a bust. Okay. Yeah, that works. So, and pre-supported models. Nice. Download. Download. A new fuse for the SKR Pico. What? You need to self-host Bitwarden and make an organization for every email account you have. Make them all admins so you can see the password. Well, I use Google. Google tends to remember all my stuff so I can see it through my Google account. So that's been pretty good for me so far for most stuff. It's just like apps. It doesn't. That's the one that it doesn't. It's kind of annoying. So there's that. That goes there. So we can make this bigger. So let's, now this is pre-supported. So if I scale it up, it should be okay. Scale, move, scale, fit to bed. That's a big Melania. Blade of Mikola. Okay, so what do we scale it up? We scale it 173%. So I got to remember to print this at 173%. Okay, so that, and then it should be pre-hollowed, I believe. It is. That's good. That's good. Is there holes? There's drainage holes. Big old drainage hole there. So it should be okay. Just clean her upside down. Oh, there is no hole. Yeah, there's no hole in here. I had to put some holes in here. Because there's 2 holes there. There's a bunch of holes there, but there's nothing in her hair. Oh, wait, no, there are holes. Yeah, there are holes. Yeah, so there are holes. So we're good there. Okay. So remember, 173% export. We're going to sharpen detail. And export slices. Now we gotta wait for this add. Not enough holes. There's enough holes. I don't know. It's pre-supported, so it should be good. If it has enough holes for 150 or 100%, it should have more than enough at 173. Not enough support on the hair side? What do you mean not enough support on the hair side? There's enough support. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Sports might be a little bit of a pain to break off, though. That's the only downside. Is that an add when slicing? Yeah. So Lychee, here's what, okay. I think next week's video is going to be about resin, or I'm going to do a video about resin, because it's very similar to FDM, but then it's not, because you have shit like this, where pretty much like there's no good free resin slicer. There's a bunch of them that they work okay, but none of them are like good. Where's the SD card? Well, maybe I should actually plug the SD card. Yeah. There we go. Save. And now it does that. So there are ones you could pay for. Like this, there, a lot of them have, wow, I'm really off the camera when I talk. There's this Lychee Slicer and Chi2 Box. I think Chi2 Box is the main one. But the problem is they all have free versions and then pro versions. And then like Lychee Slicer, you have these ads in it. And if you want certain features in Chi2 Box, you have to buy the pro version. Well, we either scale it back down to 100%, or you know what? Fine, we'll just scale it back to 100%. Let's scale it back to 100% then. Make it safe. There we go. Now I can print both at the same time. Now, Prusa Slicer has resin capabilities, but it's pretty much just for the Prusa. Because all these different resin machines have different file formats they read, and they use Chi2 boards. And it's like all locked down. It's not as, you can't, I'm pretty sure you can't use Prusa Slicer for all resins. Can my wash station handle it? I did the Balrog. It handled the Balrog. So, focus. Okay, I did this. Resin is toxic. Oh, I know resin is toxic. I'm fully aware resin is toxic. It's mucho no bueno for you, believe me. But you know, it is what it is. I mean, I smoked for a decade. I'm pretty sure that did more damage to my body than, you know, using this machine occasionally does. Do they have network capability? Some do. I have a Nova 3D Whale 2 that has, you can go from their slicer and connect to it through the slicer, and upload it and control it via the slicer, which is actually really nice. And they reached out to me and they're like, hey, do you want to review the Whale 3? This was like a couple weeks ago. I'm like, you know what? I haven't played around with the resin machine for a while. Sure, why not? Send it over. And they're like, great. How about you buy it off our Amazon page and we'll refund you? Nah, I don't play that game. And then Anycubic reached out and like, hey, do you want to fiddle around with ours? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, cool, it's on the way. So I like the, I haven't used any of the Elegoo machines. Apparently the Elegoo resin machines are pretty good. I've only really used Anycubic and the Nova 3D one, which the Nova 3D one worked pretty good. I had no issues with it. Their slicer was a little chunky, so what I ended up doing was slicing stuff in lychee and then just using their slicer to talk to the machine. But here's the thing. There's not really much difference between resin machines. It's a pretty, bed goes up, bed goes down. It has a tub and a screen and a light bulb. There really isn't much to resin machines. The Dankies, $20. Cheers. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, open folder. There we go. Okay, that. Eject USB disk. So what I've done is I've retired my Anycubic Photon Mono 2K, which was like the smaller one I had over here, and I put the Whale away too. And I'm just using this one because I don't print a lot of resin. So I figure, you know what? I'm just gonna use the one that's the simplest, and so far that one's working really good. So I got to print a bunch of stuff to get it so I can do a video on it. So there are no hobbyist grade laser galvan resin printers, correct? No. Years of exposure to resin, I become very sensitive to them. I break out hive. Yeah, see, that's the thing, Steven. The resin affects people differently. The smell, nothing. I don't smell it at all. But that could also be, you know, years of working in a tool and mold shop, surrounded by all kinds of fun, no bad chemicals and ABS fumes. Plus, you know, being kind of heavily involved in 3D printing for 5+ years. So my sense of smell, plus, you know, being tear gassed a few times. So my sense of smell is not great to begin with. So resin fumes don't bug me at all. What else? But yeah, I don't print a ton, and I do wear gloves. So the alcohol is worth what? Alcohol is your friend. Alcohol is your friend. Oh, open this kit. So this, yeah, we could totally use this for the close-up cam, because I can do that, and then it's got zoom. Yeah, this will totally make a better close-up cam than what we currently have. So the question is, I got to find an HDMI cable for it. Now the next thing I need to print some stuff, because am I correct? It's been a hot minute. For people who have recently built a V0, the electronics on a V0 are stuck on, right? Because I think V02, we moved to DIN, I believe. I'm not doing DIN on mine. So I need to print the V01 electronic stuff so I can just stick it on with VHB, I believe. And I gotta get working on that ODST helmet again. The DIN is still stuck on. Okay, but I don't have a DIN. I'm just gonna stick it onto the thing. We'll use this ABS. Why not? You guys want to use like 5-year-old ABS? Let's use 5-year-old ABS. It's just electronics brackets. You're not going to see it. Oop. I don't even know what kind of ABS this is. Does it even fit on that spool holder? Yeah, good enough. If it dies, it dies. Good enough. That works. Printers, V226. Camera's not working again. I gotta figure out what's going on with the camera on this thing. Heat bed. Put the bed on. Okay, it's a 3D printed DIN-like mount. Okay, let me take a look here. So I might just use the V01 mounts then. Unity, GitHub, 0. Wait, oh wait, I gotta download this all again. Download zip. Because I don't have it, because I blanked it all. Also, I found my other earpod. The V02V, yeah, but I don't have a DIN rail. That's the problem. I'm not gonna go buy a DIN rail to attach a Pi 3 and a PSU when I could just VHB it on. I'm just gonna VHB it on. I've got, there, this is my mount. Here we go. Okay, that's done downloading. So let's download the 01 cat. Downloads it. You don't need one? Oh, I don't need one. Okay. Ooh, wow, that first layer really stuck. I heard that pop off. So extract all, extract. Use a printable DIN cleat, not a rail. Print your own DIN rails. Ooh, big brain. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, V0, STLs. Oh, is it all just mashed in here? Oh, here we go. Cool. Electronics. There we go. Cable ties, fan mount bottom, fan mount top. I don't have fan mount. PCB DIN clip. RPI or Pico mount, PHP DIN mount. So I need 2 of these. Right? Is that what I need? Okay. SKR Mini E3 mount. One of those. RPI mount. Oh, I see. So this clicks into here and you, oh, I see what you mean. So I need 4 of these and I need 4 of these. I see how it is. That's actually clever. So this allows you to stick it on. Smart. Oh wait, no, 2, because it goes the other way. I see how it mounts. I see how it mounts. I took me a second there. Okay, what else do we need? Do I need any of this other stuff? I have the electronics, I believe, already printed. Do I printed the screen, I think. Yeah, I got the screen mount printed. You enlarge a print. Yeah, the product file, you could just enlarge supports with sliders, but Yeah, I would have to re-support it, and I'm just gonna print it as is. It's no biggie. Yeah, I think that's it. Get some cable ties just in case, or just one. Okay, cool. Range all. Slice. Cool. That's. Oh wow, neato. Printed at Voron settings because why not? Export G code. Documents. Prints. There we go. Cool. Save. Here. Upload and print. Documents. Documents. Prints. That. Booyakasha. There we go. Why not print from the slicer? I don't like doing that. I prefer to keep my files saved locally, just in case. Yeah. Plus, all my printers, I use different slicers. I use different. All these have different firmwares. It's just easier. Drop effect XG. Yeah, I have a hardened nozzle in mine. In my drop effect XG, I have a hardened nozzle. So saves it on the printer as well, but what happens to the printer? Here's the thing. We fear change. I'm a very much if it ain't broke. I've got my way of doing it. It works fine. The Dankies, is that some stealth advertising in this channel? Are you secretly trying to promote the vendor of Voron and other 3D printed stuff in my live stream without permission and without paying the sponsor rates? Tisk, 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 tisk. Rico is also great. You can't hide by just trying to shill another vendor. I'm the only one who's allowed to be a shill. Okay? I'm the shill. You can't be the shill too. Do you have an offset for the temperature for the XG? I just use my normal temperatures and seems to. I print hotter than most. I print ABS at like 250 to 260 normally. I like hot. I print hot, and I don't print as fast as some other people. But it's never been an issue. I use the same settings for all my ABS. All my ABS, same settings. Like 250 first layer, or 255 first layer, and 250 everything else. Okay, so now I need to go ahead and set up fancy profiles for my other printers. So how I do that is, oh wait, this one I do have to change. Extruder. So this one has a 0.6. And max is 0.45. Okay, so this one is save as V2.4 300. Okay. Now this one's easy. Ready? 245. Set. 350. 350. Okay. Save. Trident. Okay, cool. So that's a trident. Then we go over here. Width and flow. So this one I got to change. So this one I got to go to. Oh, the Dankies 50. Cheers. KB3D, Fabrico, and West 3D are good at US suppliers. Shill that. Okay. Wow. If you guys pay me money, I'll say what's in the box. 0. That will do. 100. Yes. Sure. Okay, so I gotta, oh, wait, what did I do? 100%. There we go. Okay, cool. Actually, what am I doing now? Okay, so that is first layer was, so that's 0.38, so that's like what, 95%. External perimeter 95, infill 140%. Solid infill, top infill is 95%. Eyeball it. Okay. I think we're okay there. There we go. Save. This is V2 0.6 nozzle. There we go. Because normally I just use that profile for everything, but that one has a different nozzle. There we go. So those are my 3 Vorons set up. Cool. KB3D, $20. Cheers. Sponsor rate prorated. Oh, my rates are not that cheap. I'm just being nice tonight. If you want your bouncing logo popping up on the screen, email the business email. Are that all settings? Yeah, I use the same settings for all my printers. This is also one of the reasons I like using the same slicer profile for all my machines, and why I like saving my G-code. I can, because everything is set up for macros for start stop, I can take something sliced for this printer and print it on this printer. I can take the same G-code, because everything that's machine specific for setup is a macro on the printer itself. So if I were to take the G-code that I'm printing on this right now and print it on here, it would work just fine, as long as I don't go above the bounds of the machine, right? As long as I don't, so if I try to print something on this machine, we're gonna run into issues. But I've taken G-code that I've sliced for this machine, and then I had something happen with this machine, so I just threw it on this machine and hit print. It just prints it in the corner, obviously, because it's just XY, right? That was price for birthday shoutouts. Well, it's not my birthday yet. It's my birthday. Am I streaming on my birthday this year? No, it's Wednesday. So not this Wednesday, next Wednesday. So now I gotta figure out what to do with this, because I have a, how do I get this out? There we go. So I've got a 1.6 terabyte Intel SSD that I got to figure out a use for. How old am I going to be? 35. Game storage. I've got one of these in my main computer already, but if that gets full, I'll put that in. GMI. You're talking to somebody who detests crypto, so I will not be partaking in any. I gotta zoom in more on this to make it more funny. There we go. Yeah, you're talking to somebody who detests crypto, so. Cache drive for the NAS. I got a cache in there. I got an NVMe cache in there. So this was the cache drive, but this was massively overkill for it. I never got anywhere close to needing 1.6 terabytes of cache. So I swapped it out with like a 20 or 256 gig NVMe. That's faster, and it saves a SATA port. You thought I didn't remember your crypto stance when I made that suggestion? Oh, I know. Just for the kids in the back. Oh, that's printing. I'm like, what's that noise? Purging out that PLA. Yeah, so I have two of these. So the other one is in my main computer. I probably will end up. My wife's kind of starting to dip her feet into computer gaming. She's playing the Harry Potter game. But her computer only has a 240 gig SSD in it. That's it. And the Harry Potter game's like 90. So this will probably end up in her computer, to be honest. RAID 0 them. I have 1 gigabit Ethernet in this home. Putting dual SSDs in, and also that's SATA. That dual 2 of these in a RAID is still slower than the single NVMe, and I'm still limited to 100 megabit because that's as fast of a connection I have. Toasty Boy is neglected. We'll get back to Toasty Boy at some point. But you have them. Yeah, it's gonna go on the wife's computer probably, honestly. I'm trying to accumulate a full sponsorship with meager super chats. The view I'm building a computer for my husband's 40th. Computers got stupid. Video cards are stupid expensive right now. Oh yeah, like SSDs are plenty fast for games. Like I used to have my games on that computer upstairs. I used to have my games installed on the main drive, which was, it's a 1 terabyte NVMe drive, Gen 3. And when I rebuilt it, I put that second SSD in there. So now I have the 1 terabyte NVMe. That's for Windows and my programs and all that. And then I have the SSD has just games. That's it. That's the only thing that's going to be on there is games. And like loading up Elden Ring, you don't even notice a difference in speed difference. Oh, I missed one. DFH, gifted 10 community memberships. Cheers. Hey, are you going? You're going to Rocky Mountain Rep Rap Fest, right? You know, mine are selling cards. There you go. Yeah, the wife's computer now has a 1060 in it, so. Motherboards got smaller and expensive. Yeah. Patrick, $2. ABS spool fell over. Oh, that's not good. I keep these stupid things around for this. Honestly, probably here. We'll do this. We'll do this. Ready? Big brain. Big brain. We're gonna put this there. And this is gonna go there. This is gonna go in here. That ain't gonna work. Elgato box to the rescue. Ready? You ready? Big brain. Biggest brain on YouTube. You know what? You go over here. You just go there. That's not gonna work. So you go there. I need something that's tall, but not that tall. There we go. There we go. What is the timeline for your OG Voron? What do you mean timeline? Like when I built it? So technically my original Voron is Tall Boy. That was the first Voron I ever built, but it was a V1 back when I built it. But this is my first V2 and my oldest V2. Gotta finish that. Problem is the weather's been shit lately. Oh, the VK one. It's in the other room. It's gonna be upgraded. It's gonna get some upgrades in the near future. So, how much torque Stealth Chop loses? It depends on the motor and how much juice you're giving it and how fast you're pushing it. At slower speeds, not much, but up near the upper limit, you will lose torque. Got the 3018 Pro setup. Nice. So it really depends. Here's the thing. Here's what. Find the limits of what your printer runs at and starts to fail. Then walk it back like 10%, maybe 15 if you're a little bit more cautious, and then just run it like that all the time. And then if it fails, if you start having fails again, walk it back another 10% and then go again. I'm of the opinion I'd rather my printers run slower and have less issues than just go balls out all the time and then fail. Because guess what? If I start 2 prints and they're the same print and I'm printing 2 things, right? Two exactly the same things on 2 machines, right? So I got to print 2 of those helmets, okay? One on this machine and one on this machine. But this machine will print it in 20 hours. This one will do 25 hours because this one's faster. Well, guess what? If the print fails 15 hours in, you're not saving 5 hours. So yeah. James, thank you for becoming a member. If we send a Pokemon hat with moving ears, will it make a new sticker? What? I mean, if you send me a hat, I'll wear it on stream. How am I mounting the switch wire spool holder on the V2.4 with screws? Oh, yeah, so the switch wire spool holder, obviously it's meant to mount flat to an extrusion, and there's plexiglass on the top of a V2. So what I do is I literally just use a scrap piece of a print or something to shim it. So, given the cost of Voron, is it better to just buy a Bamboo Labs Carbon X1? Yes, no, maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat the question? They're completely different machines. For some reason, people have it in their heads that Voron is a commercial thing and it is aimed at a market. You build a Voron because you want to build a Voron. It's an open source design that you just build because you like building printers. Yeah, it's a good printer, really good printer in my opinion. But this is walking into a car dealership and going, hello sir, I want to buy a car and drive it home. This is, you know, buying a kit car and like you're in your garage mounting the engine. They're completely different ecosystems. This one, you can't even tell it to move in 15mm increments. 10. That's all you get. So yeah, they're not aimed to be competitors. For some reason, like, oh, this is cheaper, therefore it kills Voron. No, if you're dumb if you say that. It's not like they're different markets. They're completely different machines. So back to, that's not a Bamboo rant. Somebody asked a question and I'm like, they're not comparable in the way he was asking, or they were asking, sorry. But like, I personally like control of my machines, okay? I like being able to do things with my machines that, you know, hey, look at this. Let me pull up my V2 here, okay? Where's the camera aimed at? Okay, that's not a good camera angle. Right. Hello, camera. You can go right here or something. I don't know. Go live here. There you go. Okay. So like, look at this. Hey, I need to do some maintenance on my machine. What I need to do, okay, let me preface this. Let me set this up, okay? Let me set this up. So for that to work, I need to home this. Home. Okay. Do I have anything in here? No. James, $10. Cheers. Building my 2.4 now using the carbon to print the parts. Beth of Both Worlds, hello. Thanks for all the videos. It's been super helpful in building. Cheers. Thanks for the 10. Yeah, that V0 right there that we're building, all the parts for it were printed on this machine. It prints them just fine. I've got nothing. Well, okay, I do have some things against it, but I have things against pretty much everything. And for those who are like, he never criticizes Vorons. I'm on the Voron team. If I have a criticism, I bring it directly up to the team. Why would I complain about it on YouTube when I can go, you know, call the guy who designs it? Anyways, but yeah, no, that prints just fine. Like it's a perfectly functional printer. They're having some issues with QC, I'm seeing. If you go on some of the help, like the Facebook groups and whatnot, they're having issues with QC, and they're Customer service is kind of shit in the bed at the moment, but the machine itself, when it's working, is fine. So I could call the guy. Okay, so let's go through a scenario. My printer made the spaghetti. It made a big old mess. I've got to clean my printer out. So what I want to do is I want to move this completely out of the way. So what can I do? Well, I could do G1, X is a 300, right? Yep, X 150, Y 290, Z 250, F 6000. Boom. Oh, wrong button. Boom. Oh, I got to home first. Probably home it first. Okay, well, pretend I homed it first. Okay, so that happened. Okay, so now I go in here. Look at that. It's a little loud. I've got a bunch of stuff on the top, but look at that. It's just moving right out of the way. Right out of the way. Cool. I can do whatever I want now. It's out of the way. Now, I don't have the Bamboo Lab app on this machine yet. I got to download it. So we'll use the touchscreen on this. So I want to do the same thing. Obviously, the bed moves on this one. I want to move the bed all the way to the bottom. How do I do that? And I want to move the tool head back. How do I do that? What is the easiest way to do that? Okay. Move. I've got 10 millimeter increments, 1 millimeter increment, and 1 and 10. So I have to go, okay, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Got all this shit under the bed. There. Oh, hey, guess what? I accidentally hit it a couple too many times. And it crashed. There we go. And now I'm gonna home. Oh, wait. It tried to move past its limit. So yeah. Like, there's no terminal. There's no console. I find that really annoying at times, that you can't just G0 a move. You have to like go and a million times. That, for some people, that's a complete non-issue. For some people, that's a complete non-issue, and I'll be honest, it's a nitpicky issue. But I still find it annoying. So, please clean the bottom of my X1. No, that's where I keep the scraps for later. So there's a bunch of little things like that because it's all custom. Oh, I got a firmware update on the P1P. Update. Apparently now the P1P could do time lapses. Could make a custom G code that does that. You could. But why just not give it a console? I mean, Marlin has one. Well, Octoprint has one. Clipper has one. What I really don't like is I've got 2 printers. Okay? I've got 2 printers. I've got 2 Bamboo machines. My setup upstairs, okay? I have a screen above my main screen, right? I've got 2 monitors on my computer, and then I have a third monitor mounted to the wall above my 2 monitors. I have this on it, so I can watch all my printers when they're printing. Just go and look up, and I can watch all my printers. And the problem with the Bamboo app, you have to have the app open, and you have to be on the device screen to watch the camera, and you can't pop the camera out. So you have to have the whole app open, and you can kind of shrink the app down a bit, but it doesn't do it. Let me actually get it downloaded because I actually need it on this machine. Bamboo is Bamboo Studio. So let me download it here. What camera do you recommend? Whatever one you can get cheap on sale. Here's the thing. I don't care about camera quality. I don't make fancy time lapse for videos. I just want to make sure I'm not making spaghetti. Am I making the spaghetti? Yes, no. I use a bunch of old cameras. I've got C920s. I've got those OV808 whatever ones that come like the little bar. I've got like a Microsoft Life Cam somewhere that I use. So I really don't care about cameras. Anything's good enough. If you want to be super fancy, what you can do, this is, oh, by the way, if you wonder how like Mars Gizmo and all those people that do like fancy time-lapse stuff, It's Boy in Space and all that, how they get their fancy looking good time lapses, they either use photography. So instead of recording a video, they have a camera take a picture every X amount of time, or do like resin lapse or something like that. Or if you want to have really good, you know, good quality video and like Clipper for whatever reason, or Octoprint, what you do is you get a camera with HDMI out and a cam link, because you could plug a cam link that's taking a 4K video signal, well, 1080p, into your Raspberry Pi and plug your camera into that, and it'll work like a camera. It just turns it into a webcam. So that's how you get really good camera for those. That's not cheap though. So usually it's the people that, you know, print things for videos and content that do that. I can stream to Maker. Yeah, if you wanted to be like, if you were super serious about streaming to Maker Deck, getting something like this, you know, this is a Sony a5100. You can get this camera used in the States for like 100, 200 bucks if you're lucky. And like, I'll be honest, this is the kit lens with it. You got zoom, you got 1080p 60 FPS, so you get the fancy smooth motion. And this could be wrong button. That could be your Octoprint cam if you wanted to. If you wanted to, you could do it. There's nothing to stop you but cost. So the extra, yeah, don't mount it on your gantry. Yeah, you get your bed flinger and you mount a Sony, you know, a Sony a7S to it. North America, next. Allow sending. No, don't send my data anonymously. Okay, I've got a P1P and an X1. Next. All the filaments. Next. Okay, I gotta install this app. Allow access. Do we get the PC sorted? Yeah, no, yeah, I'm on it right now. The only difference is we gotta fix some of the OBS stuff, because like obviously, oh wait, I gotta, wait, no, not that one. There we go. Woo, woo. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Ooh, there we go. So yeah, we still gotta sort out some stuff here. Okay, log in. What do I use for an email for this? Incorrect password. Incorrect password. Incorrect password. Incorrect password. I forgot my password. Reset. Send verification code. There we go. What ended up being the issue? No idea. After the stream, I took everything out of the computer again. I put it all back together, and now it's working just fine. Like I'm having absolutely none of the issues that I was having before. So I'm going to blame it on chat. You can open 2 instances and view both. That is true. You can do that. But like, so say this is my main monitor, right? So the thing is though, my monitor isn't a 1080p. It's like a 1680 by like 900 or something. It's like a 19-inch widescreen or something. So if I wanted, okay, I can shrink this one down to there, but you can't shrink this side, okay? And I want to see the status display. So this is as small as you could shrink it. So you would have this one here, and that takes up my whole monitor basically. Or I have this, and you can, oh, look at that. You can, like, this camera's offline right now, but like, you see what I mean? Like you have, Clipper has a lot, like, look at this. I can monitor 3 cameras for near the size of this one. And you can pop the camera out into its own screen if you want to. Not even using the UI, and just have the camera be the only thing in the window. So I wish you could pop the camera out. I wish the Bamboo app, where'd it go? Did I close it? Start. Okay, Windows, where'd they go? I pinned to start. Where'd they go? Windows. So yeah, I wish they had a button that was like pop camera out. Oh, also you have to click this button too. So you have to, like, every time you come, you gotta initialize it half the time. So like if I go back over here, okay, how's the camera? Oh, it stopped. I gotta initialize it again. Like, that's kind of annoying. Like, there's just a bunch of little cute quality of life things they could do that they just coming. It's like a step back in a lot of regards. When you come from something that's all nice and clean and it just works and you're used to it, and then you go to something else and it's like, yeah, you can't do that. Why? Because we didn't set it up that way. It's like, eh. Okay, so apparently this could do time lapses now. So let's print something on it. Yeah, if Softbeaver could do it, that'd be cool. Okay, so let's. Yeah, okay, I made this full screen. Okay, so this was minimized. I made it full screen. Why is this popping up over here? I'm clicking over here. Oh, okay, P1P. Why? I changed my window. Failed to start live view. What? I'm on the same LAN. I just updated the Wi-Fi. What? Did something change? I need to get the code. Is that new? I never had to get a code before. Where do you get the code from? Access code? I'm on my home net. I don't have an access code button. Okay, there's the access code. Why do I have an access code all of a sudden? Okay, now I gotta... Hopefully you can't read that. I don't think it matters. Why do I have an access code all of a sudden? Why does that need an access code and that doesn't? Okay, now it's working. Why do I have an access code all of a sudden? This one doesn't have an access code. Am I missing enough? Do I need to update this? No, everything's up to date. Yeah, no, it's up to date. Why do I have an access code all of a sudden? Oh, I hit refresh. I accidentally hit refresh. Did I lose my access code? Do I gotta type in the... Yeah, I gotta type in the access code again. Because if you hit the button, it resets it. Okay. Why does it have an access code? But why? Is it a security thing? It's only, I'm not in LAN only mode. LAN only mode is off. I'm not in LAN only mode. Okay, there we go. It just, I find it so weird that these two machines are the same machine, but they're not. Like, there's way more different than there should be between these two machines. That's just weird. I wonder if it's a security thing. Because this doesn't have it. So maybe whatever they're doing, like, I have no idea. Is it a secure? Is there the whatever the way they're doing the interface or the web stuff where it talks through the cloud to go 5 feet? Is there a security reason they have to have a pin number? Okay, so now, so don't hit that button, so I don't have to redo it again. That's so weird. Okay, if it's a security thing, then why doesn't that one do it? Why is it only on the P1P? Access code with that. No, it's not. The access code is not my network Wi-Fi. And this is connected to the Wi-Fi because we just did a software update on it. And I've never had to reconnect it after a software update before. Block you out of updates if you don't keep paying. Well, remember the RFID stuff. So let's see. Can we do a time lapse on here now? I need to print something. So let's get. Oop. Right? No, there's nothing in there. No, we're good. We're good. Okay, so we need to print something. I don't want to do a Cali Dragon. 3D models. Let's see what's popular right now. Flying propeller. Ooh, that's cool. If you miss a payment at all. Fashion, costume, accessories. Sure, worlds and scans. Where's art? Art and design. Sculptures. Printed obsession. Let's do with printed obsession hats. Models. Downloads. What's the most popular one? Alien. Let's do a Blastoise. Let's do a low poly Blastoise. Does it need support? Yeah, it does need support. Cool. Download. Okay. So what do I have loaded in there? I've got some blue Jessie PLA. Desiccant containers that Mandic early showed. There's some that screw into the filament. Is that the one he showed off? Because here's the thing, I didn't cover them. I probably should have. I didn't cover them, but like, if you go to the page to download the mod, it has a link to desiccant stuff in it. Yeah, they go in the, yeah, that's the one linked in the page. I just didn't cover it. But yeah, there's, if you go to the actual download page, it's like in there as part of it. So, so let's see here. So we got our Blastoise. We're gonna put you on your bottom. Where's the bottom? Are you at the bottom? There we go. Okay, cool. So we're not going to print you that big. We're going to scale you down to like 25%. There we go. Okay, support advanced. Enable support. Remote auto. Let's do some tree support. Tree slim. And we're gonna do anything over 50 degrees. Plate only, critical regions, rim, others, type auto, yeah. Slice plate. Jordan, thank you for coming a member. Oh, there we go. We got that. Let me turn a brim on, just in case. There we go. So we got our little Blastoise there. Print. So we got time lapse. So we do have time lapse now and bed leveling. And it's an hour print, so that's good. So that'll finish before we finish the stream. That's good. Time for MMU. There's no MMU on this. It's a P1P. I could put an MMU on it, actually, if I wanted to. I've got 2 MMUs. I could put an MMU on it, but... So here's another problem with the P1P. The Wi-Fi is shit. I know Uncle Jesse has... Or is it Uncle Jesse or Pooch that's been having issues with it? I get those two mixed up all the time. But like, it's still downloading the file. I've got gigabyte internet. I have 1 gig internet and a Ubiquity router, like right there. Okay, now it's downloaded. Now it's unzipping. No beer tonight? No. Got the good stuff. Are you putting one of those MMUs on the P1P? No, I'm not. I don't need it. I don't do a lot of multicolor to begin with, and I only need 1 printer with it. I've got how I have this set up. I actually like this setup. I've got the P1P modded so that the filament, I have a separate filament tube, and I feed it right from a rep box. So I just, you know, grab whatever filament I want to feed it and just push it in and call it a day. And then like this is, I got TPU right here. This is TPU. This is some PLA. I had PETG, but I'm all out. I got to get more PETG. So yeah, so I actually really like this setup for the P1P, where you just put a rep box above it and just feed from the rep box directly into the printer. It actually works really good. It's an ESP32 doing the Wi-Fi. It's crap. That explains it. And neither of these have Ethernet. Oh, this is some warpy ABS. Now I know why I don't use this spool of ABS. It's warpy as shit. Uncle Jesse has a problem with FFF. I call him FDM. I don't like the term FFF. I know you use FFF because FDM is technically trademarked, I believe, by Stratasys. But FFF just sounds what? Triple F? No. FDM. Or if you could work on the P1P as quick as the carbon. Yeah, the AMS works just as, it works exactly the same on the P1P as it does the X1. The mechanism and how everything works is exactly the same. It's got the poop chute in the back and everything. And I just realized I don't have a box. On this one, I have a box behind it to... Chat, how bad is it back there? Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. I just realized that. I don't have a poop chute on the back. Or a poop box on the back. I spent some time to run Ethernet to my printer room, so annoyed about no wire. Yeah, I have a router in here. I got a what was that, a 6 or an 8 port switch in this room now, and I have a actual, because I finally broke down. I've got like Ethernet in the room. Like I've had Ethernet to this computer, but I went and bought a switch, so now I can actually like plug printers in if I need to. So how bad is the floor? Why do I have a can of gun lube on the floor? It's a floor. Okay, let's see about getting this cannon to work. I gotta go digging. Oh, this is something we might go through. So I cleaned off my desk mostly. It's mostly cleaned off. Okay. In anticipation of doing the computer stuff, I actually kind of cleaned off my desk. There used to be that pile of stuff that was here that's no longer here. So by cleaning it off, I mean, I grabbed a bin and just kind of went whoosh. So we might go through this tonight. Yeah. Yeah. It's a mess. All my Allen keys are in that and everything. Now I gotta put it back. Yeah, just dump it back on the bench. Where's my towels? I gotta go hit up Costco again. I'm all out of shop towels. It's now my screw sorts. Well, here's the plan. I'm looking to buy another toolbox. So this wasn't the plan originally. Actually, in the setup, I actually like my setup in the other room better. So in this room, I've got my bench here. I have nothing under this bench. I've just got a bunch of stuff sitting on the ground. Before, I used to have a tool chest under this bench. But when I moved into this room, I needed something to put the computer on. So the computer is right here. It's on my tool chest, right? So there's the computer, and there's the absolute disaster of wires for everything, because it's a streaming setup. It's going to be a mess. So what I did was I took the tool chest and I put it there. But it's annoying to go over here to get tools, so I don't use it much anymore, and stuff piles up on the desk. So what I need to do is buy another tool chest to put it under here, or buy something else to put the computer on, but I need something with drawers. And dressers are bloody expensive. I was gonna just buy like a 4-drawer dresser. They're not cheap. They're like 200 plus bucks. And no, I don't have an IKEA near me. So. Love the resin printer. Yeah, we're printing Melania, Blade of Mikola. I am not looking forward to fighting her again. Facebook Marketplace. Yeah. Boot up time on these printers. Steve! Hi, Steve. Nearest IKEA is Toronto. In Canada, there is one in Detroit, but you can't have shit in Detroit, so... Look at that camera. Look at that camera. 1 FPS. 2 FPS, 3 FPS. I need a tool sponsor. I don't think it works that way. I've yet to get a Raid Shadow Legends offer. Okay, so this HDMI is not the right HDMI. I need mini HDMI, I think. World of Montreal. I know you have 2 IKEAs. I've been to them. I gotta figure out why my mute... Is there... Ah, shoot. This might be it. Okay, so for some reason, I can't change this. Oh, wait, one second. Discover OBS? Is there an OBS? Yeah. Install. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Toggle mute. Okay. No, you can still hear me. Okay. And for some reason, I can't change the icon. Like, you're supposed to be able to drag and drop icons, and I could drag it, but I can't drag it out of the box, and I don't know what's going on. So that one doesn't work. And my mute button doesn't work for the music. So these 2 buttons don't work for some reason. All my other buttons work, except those 2. Can you click it? No, it's just, I don't know. Maybe I got to reboot it because I just installed it. So delete and add again. Yeah, but I should be able to edit any of them, but they're just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Just confirm my whole stream setup changes seem to work too. What did you change, Steve? Get Home Depot to sponsor me. I don't think that works. I'm not that big of a channel. I don't think I have that. I think you guys think I have more pull than I actually have. Okay, so maybe this HDMI cable? I've got so many different like random cables. Okay, does this have the connector? No, this is just a regular HDMI cable. Okay, so not that one. What about this one? That's a micro HDMI. I think that's mini HDMI in there. For cables in here, what's this cable? That's USB. I think that's it for cables under here. Like, here's the thing. I could just buy one. Like, cables aren't expensive. The problem is, the moment I buy one, I'm going to find it. That's USB-C. That's USB-C. Why can't everything just use USB-C? That would be nice. Oh, we got the Bork. Bork? What? You want it in again? Hello. Micro Center. I'm in Canada. There are no Micro Centers in Canada. What did you want, buddy? Hmm? Yeah, he just came in here to get fur and everything. What? Look at those stripes. No, oh, you want the pizza? No, out. That's what it is. I still have the box from the Tim Hortons pizza. That's what he wants. I'm on to you. I can't mute. 1 second here. Use Microsoft. Yeah, I don't have Micro Center in Canada because, you know, consider Micro Center carries Voron stuff now, and can I say I'm the biggest Voron YouTuber? I guess, kinda. I mean, technically, both Tom and Stefan have done videos on Vorons that have done better than any of my videos I've ever done. But like, they call me the Voron guy. So if anyone works at Micro Center and they want to sponsor a not American to do a Voron series, I'm down. I've got no problem being a corporate shill. I like money. Money lets me do stuff. Okay, that's HDMI on one end. What is the other end? Aha! This is the cable I need. It is really short. Do I have an HDMI to HDMI adapter? So not that cable. Not that cable. Not any of these cables. It's, oh shit, which cable was it? That cable. Not that cable. Actually, I'm gonna need one of these HDMIs. I need you. Sponsors, Makers Muse. They do? Sweet. Okay, I gotta reach out to them then. I don't know how to reach out to them. I have never actually, like, other than like pinging people I've talked to in DMs on Twitter or Discord, I've never actually reached out to a company before, and I don't know how. I know I have an HDMI to HDMI somewhere. Aha, I do. I also have another cam link, or not a cam link. I have a knockoff cam link, a can't link. Okay. So he's got 1 million subs. Yeah, Maker's Muse is kind of on a different level. I gotta figure out what's his name does. He's got 1 million sponsors, and he only has like what's his name? I can't remember. Loyal Moses. Dude has like 1 million sponsors. Just does giveaways. Okay, so luckily with this, apparently the system's a lot more robust when it comes to this kind of thing. Talk to David and or Joe. I already have. Okay, so this plugs in there. In case you guys haven't noticed, Prusa doesn't really sponsor people. So now I should be able to. Okay, let's make a scene. So this is mobile. So if I want to change the mobile camera to Cam Link 3, there we go. Now, I don't know about you, but in terms of, well, okay. In terms of like quality, I think this is a little bit better than a webcam. This is a lot better than a webcam. Like, oh, switched audio? Is it okay now? There shouldn't be camera audio. Is it okay now? Okay, now it's fine. So if I go, so it's the scene. Okay. Okay. Is it better now? Is it better now? Now it's okay. Okay. It added a second source. Okay. Wait. No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. Okay. Is it better now? Okay, it's back. It's back. Okay. The thing is, I don't have anything there. Look, I'm gonna mute both audios. Ready? I've got my mic muted and background music muted. There's only two sources. There is no separate audio. Like there is no separate audio. Like I've got my mic and desktop. That's it. Can't. Okay. Back on the cam link. It's the scene. There's nothing in the scene for audio, though. There's only the mic. And that's it. The thing is, I haven't changed anything. These are coming in from the same cam link, and these aren't picking up audio. It's just the one scene. Okay. Okay, I think I just fixed it there. I think I just fixed it there. Did it go away right at the end there? Did it go away right at the end? Windows Mixer. I don't... No? Go... Okay, one second here. Go to the PC. Go to the PC sound and look under recording tab. It shows all the mics. Okay. Oh. Sound. Mixer options. Output device input is that. Okay. That's my input device. That's my only input device.
1, 2, 3. Hopefully I'm not deafening you. If I'm deafening you, I'm sorry.
Okay, hopefully that worked. No. Okay. I don't think I can turn off audio in this. Settings. Home. Main functions. Well. Other settings. Can I turn off audio? HDMI status. Audio output 2-channel PCM. Yeah, I can't. I don't know why it's doing that. Because the thing is, there's only, when you look at it, you don't see this scene, right? All right. So it's showing, it's the exact two same scenes and the exact two same mics. It's the Logitech. Well, here, let me. Okay, the Logitech's unplugged. Okay. So it's no Logitech. So hopefully that didn't deafen you there. Okay, so it's still doing that. What the heck is going on? It's got to be sent. The thing is, there's only the two sources. Like, the only two sources are desktop audio and my mic. And my mic is just the mic that's plugged into the computer. Put a dummy plug into the mic. Yeah, let me plug something in there. I need something to plug in there. Do I have something to plug in there? Okay. Okay, plug in something into the mic port. Okay, that's plugged into the mic port. Okay. Somebody, everyone else plug your ears. One person, let me know if it's safe. 3, 2, 1. It is fixed? Okay. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Because, like, the thing is, this, and I've got 2 cameras plugged in. There's no other audio source in the system. Like, there is mic and the desktop audio. I know the cam, but so does that cameras, and so does that cameras. But the audio's coming in, but there's no mixer. Like there's the Camlink Pro. Is there video recorder? There's no way to turn off audio. Auto detect. Capture audio only. Like, yeah, you use the microphone. Kill desktop audio. Okay, kill desktop. Okay, so desktop audio is canceled. Okay, I don't know if that does it. Okay, I don't think I can turn down the audio levels in the camera. And these ones don't have their audio levels turned down. Yeah, there's no option to turn off. Volume off, headphones off, okay. Yeah, there's a slight echo now? What do you mean there's a slight echo now? You can hear the wired AirPod hitting the bench. Audio's fine, yeah. Let me listen to the stream. Let me actually listen to the stream. 1 second here, so no music for a bit. See, this is why we're not building a printer today. Okay. Eat that. And turn this up. Okay, so now I can hear me. Okay. Yeah, okay, now I can hear me. Why did my audio just go to shit? Is it the filter? Oh, it might be the filter because the bamboo's going, so the filter's doing a little bit more work than it normally. Print failed on the V2? Oh, warped too much. Yeah, the audio. Okay, why is it all echo now? What's going on here? Okay. Yeah, why did the audio go to shit? What is going on here? There's a delay, I gotta Yeah, why? No, audio sounded like shit compared. This is weird. What is going on here? Yeah, I'm hearing like a hiss in the background. I know the camcorder mate. So here, let me put that back in. Okay, go to the camcorder in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Okay, so there it is right there. And go back to me. Okay, so the thing is, if you look at the OBS scene, there's only the mic. That's the only audio source in here, is the mic. Yeah, and it's the headphone. There's no other audio source. So then, where is this coming from? High gain on the camcorder, but there's no. It should. Okay, now I'm hearing myself talk as I'm talking. So how is it grabbing the audio though? There is no audio. Like, it could be making whatever noise it wants, but OBS shouldn't be picking it up because the OBS should only be looking at the mic. That's the only audio. OBS outsource audio settings. Where? Settings? Audio. Okay, so all of them are disabled except for the default desktop audio. Okay. And desktop audio is muted right now. Like, Windows might be mixing it before OBS. So the only input device is the microphone. There's nothing here. There's nothing else. And why isn't it doing with the other two cameras? The video source in OBS. Okay, so, well, you're going to lose it here, but. Okay, so Okay, is it doing it now on this camera? Is it doing it on this camera? It's doing it on this camera too. Okay, one second. So it's something with the scene then. It's something with the scene. Okay, everyone everyone. I'm live, so I can't really okay, everyone just mute your mics for a minute. Everyone just take your headsets off and mute audio for a minute. I'm sorry. Okay, people are pinging me in Discord. Yeah, I did advanced sound options. Okay, one second here. Sound. Okay, so we only have the headset. That's the only, that's not even it. We're not using either of these. That's it. This is what we got. I'm on Windows 11. That's what we got there. Okay, whatever. Mute your mics. Okay. Is it better now? Is it better now? Is it better now? I turned it off the source. So if I go here, add a source, what is it? Video capture device. I'm going to make a new device. New device. It's going to be mobile cam. Okay. HDMI 3. Okay. Is it good? Is that good? So now it's working? Nope. Okay. So it's something with the setting. You know? It's weird that the other two cameras don't have this behavior. And somebody's saying scroll to the bottom for advanced. Where's advanced? There is no advanced. There's no advanced. Don't I have to mute the OBS in camera? But the thing is, there is. Okay, let me check this camera. Is there? Like, I'm looking, the settings are exactly the same between the two cameras. Oh, okay, just 1 second here. Choose a device for speaking and recording. Headset. Mono audio. Headphones. Input devices. All sound devices. Okay. So all of these are don't allow. Don't allow. The weird is they're all the same. So why is only this one giving me an issue? That's what I'm confused about. It is why don't allow. Okay. Was that all of them? So 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm just so confused why that's the only one that's giving an issue. Okay, I'm going to try it again. Please tell me it works. Wait. Okay. No, it's probably loud there. It's probably loud there. What about now? Is it gone now? Please tell me it went away at the end. Okay. Okay. You can't see it because I can't go to the scene. Oh, wait. I can't go to the scene. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Let's go to the scene. Okay. Mobile cam, you got to come to the bottom. At the bottom. There we go. Okay. Mobile cam. No, mobile cam. Why do I got a black bar? There's that. Oh, I put you in the group. Get out of the group. There you go. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. When I originally did this, I just went into the scene and changed the C920, right? You can go here, right? I just opened up C920 and just dragged it to cam length 3, okay? But when I deleted it and re-added it, this popped up. Mobile cam audio source. Okay? So on my other scenes, you could see it's not there. Oh, you can't see it because I pushed the button. But what I think it was is when I switched cams, it unmuted it, but I had it hidden because yeah. So sorry about that. It's now muted, but it like reactivated, but it was hidden because I hid it because you don't need to see it once you mute it, right? Hi, sorry. For those that ears have died, I heard it too. I did unmute the stream, so I heard it. Because the thing that confused me, everyone's like, "Oh, it's the audio from the camera." I know that, but I'm looking at my screen, and the only bar I see dancing is the mic. And I'm like, OBS, you can feed anything into the computer, but OBS should only work with what you're telling it to work with, right? Like when you open up the OBS scene, right? Like this is for this scene, like, look, I'm looking at it and I see mic. This is it. This is what I saw in the other scene. So I'm like, what do you mean there's audio coming from somewhere? There shouldn't be. I'm looking right here. This is it. But it was there, but it was hidden because this didn't pick up audio or was disabled, and then I hit it. And then when I switched to this, it like re-enabled it, but it was still hidden, and deleting it, re-added it, it popped up. Okay, cool. Yeah, oh yeah, that print failed. I canceled it already. This filament is super not great. I'm like, oh, I probably should have canceled it instead of just, pausing it. That filament's super cooked now. Now for everyone's favorite thing, a brim. That. Okay, so we got 250, 250. Brim. Print settings. We're going to go hotter. And fan. No fan. Slice now. Export G-code, save, boom, boom, upload and print. Which one's the new one? This one. There we go. And where's OBS? OBS is over here. There we go. Okay, cool. Feels weird. Yeah, let me turn the music back on. There we go. Oh, wait, let me actually turn the music back on. Play. Ah! That was... I maxed the audio when I was listening to the stream. I forgot that I did that. That was very loud. Ow. Ow. Now it's time for drinky drink. That was some karma. That was the universe going, this guy tortured many people, and now it's time to torture them back. Ow. Okay. So now I can do the thing and not, and this has image stabilization. So this ain't that bad. Like, it's a little dark, I think, but it also doesn't help. The lights are in the frame for a lot of this. But for a mobile cam, this ain't bad. And this will probably be the camera I bring to the garage. Because I could plug this in with the cam light to the laptop and not overload the laptop. So and it's got like crazy zoom, so I can yeah, this tripod ain't great, but what I can do is focus. Okay, you ready? You ready? That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. Bit grainy. So it has 32 time optical zoom. Now, yeah, it is a bit grainy, but the lighting over there is shit too. Oh, I brought it upstairs. Better lighting is probably better. That's actually not bad, honestly. A lot better than a C920, that's for sure. I used to have a little USB light. I don't know where it went. Oh, here. Oh. Okay, that. Let's focus on that. I don't think you can manually focus this thing. Quick, the lens. I got my JP Wisers. Okay, Kirkland battery. Is this battery fresh? I don't know. Find out in a second. No, this battery's dead too. Input shaper on the Orange Pi. I don't have a Pico. I used the Pico and it worked fine, so I can't really say if it works over the UART. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't. But there we go. That might be something you may want to. I'm not 100% sure. So just a little bit. Okay, that's a little too bright. Okay, yeah, these batteries are dead. And I have a little USB camera light, but I think I brought it upstairs. I don't know where it went. Oh well. Is it chat making you drink or drink making you chat? Why not both? Why not both? So yeah, so this is good. So now I got 3 cameras. And also, if I want to plug something in, I can still plug in one more HDMI source. So I can plug in a laptop if I wanted to, or like a game con, or anything really. How is the weather in Canada? It depends. Canada's kind of a big country. If you're asking where I'm at, it's starting to get warm, but we're still getting snow and the ground is soaking wet. I haven't flown any of my quadcopters in like over 2 months. It's getting annoying. But yeah, so it's actually really nice now. I got to plug this in because it's on bateria. I am so happy this thing is working again, because this will probably end up being the garage camera. Because when I move out to the garage, when I'm streaming from the garage, it probably won't be a crazy elaborate setup like here. Like basically the plan is when I get the garage set up, and next Friday stream, maybe we'll try catting it up or something. The plan is basically to have this still be the studio, but the garage will be more of a shop. So if we're doing anything CNC related or building a printer, we'll be out there. If we're just doing an unboxing or a print and chill or just kind of hanging out, it'll be in here. That's kind of the plan. Any recommendations for a filament dryer? I use a food dehydrator that I bought used. Where in the garage in relation to the room you had? So I'm in my basement on the other side of the house. Okay. So my house is a rectangle. So let me pull up the super elaborate sketch of the garage I did using high-tech software. Here. Where did I put you? Did I save it? I hope I saved it. I think I saved it. I saved it. I know I saved it. Okay, it's super annoying on a fresh Windows install when like you have to go through every file and turn on view large icons. Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay. So this is the super high-tech software that I use for all my CAD work. So if this, okay, you ready? You ready? I'll go in here. So if this is the garage, okay, my house is like this, and I'm like down here. Ooh. 1 second here. Yeah. Yeah. So if this is the garage, okay, my house is like this, not to scale. I'm like down here in the basement, and it's a raised ranch. So for those unfamiliar with the raised ranch, it's common in areas where like I am temperature wise, where you have to dig down certain depth to get below the frost line, but not too deep. So like this, if you're wondering how underground I am right now, that window is outside. Desk right here is roughly ground level. So I'm like 4 feet into the ground, really, once you count the foundation. So raised ranch is a house where it's basically a ranch style house where you have like one main floor, and then you might have a basement. But a raised ranch is you come into your house, usually there's a little landing, which they're never big enough, but you come into a landing, and then you got stairs that go up and stairs that go down. And you got the upstairs and the downstairs, but the upstairs is really your ground floor. So here's the good thing about this setup. My breaker box for power is in the garage. My router for my internet is right here. I could punch a hole through here because this is underneath the stairs. The landing is like right here. So I could punch a hole, just drill a hole, boom, right into the garage to run an Ethernet cable. So that isn't bad, actually. The thing is, the garage is not insulated. It's not heated and it's not cooled. And I live in Canada. It gets really cold in the summer, in the winter. So call it a split level. Yeah, we call them raised ranches here, but I call it a garage. People call it a garage. I call a vernier, and people are like, it's calipers. It's a vernier caliper. It's like, yeah, they're all verniers. So yeah, so that's the thing. I got to get the garage cleaned up and like do a bunch of work before I can do that. So the plan is to basically make a small room in the garage, because I still need the garage for garage things like putting my lawnmower there and whatnot, because I don't want to leave it in a shed where it gets like stupid cold and moisture, because where I live, our winters are very wet. So anything you leave in a shed is like moldy issues. So the plan is to basically get like those shelves and use them as like a wall and put like fiberboard or something on the back just to like block it off. So when you open the garage door, you don't see into everything, and hopefully like on a windy day and a rainy day, it doesn't blow in. And because the garage door has to open, I can't put anything underneath the garage door, because if it's raining and you open the garage door, the rain drips on everything below it. So basically I can use about half my garage. In terms of room, it's roughly the same size as this room. It's basically about 12 feet by about, actually it's a little bit, it's like 12 by 12 feet, or it's like 12 feet by like 10 feet that I would be able to use. So the plan is along the one wall, just make it a big workbench with like toolboxes under it. Cause I got my old toolbox in the shop out there. And then by the breaker, I would put a bench here for the CNC stuff. I'd like to get a 220 outlet too. You know, would like to get a welder at some point. Have the racks here with printers on it and whatnot, and then have a movable desk, like a workbench that I can move around, that we can work on, and I could set up for camera angles and whatnot. Yeah. What about using installation stuff? I could do that, but basically the problem is for those that have garages attached to your house, they have to be vapor sealed. So that means if, say, somebody leaves a car running in your garage, the bad fumes don't get into your house and kill everyone. That's why you can't have your air conditioning system, you can't vent to your garage. Like you can't, oh, I'm gonna insulate my garage and put a vent out there so it's cooled and heated in the winter. That's illegal. So your garage has to be separate from the house in that regard. So what they do is, to make that vapor barrier, they usually will just drywall the section of the garage that shares walls with the house, and they'll drywall the ceiling, because drywall and mud and taping it counts as a vapor barrier in that regard. They won't actually put a vapor barrier up, which means the entire ceiling of my garage, because it shares the same attic space as the house, the entire ceiling is already drywalled and taped, and they didn't put a vapor barrier in. So the problem is you need a vapor barrier. If you do not have a vapor barrier, and for those that don't know how a vapor barrier works, you got your wall, right? You got your house, okay? You got your wall. So here is your drywall. This is what you see. On the other side of that drywall, you have a vapor barrier, 6 mil poly. No, it's not 6 millimeters, it's 6 mil, MIL, which is 1,000. Okay, you got your vapor barrier. That is usually like stapled to your studs. You got your stud, and then you also got, studs 16-inch on center with insulation in between. And then you also have, your outer plywood. And then whatever you have on the outside, brick, vinyl siding, whatever. So you have this sandwich. You need this vapor barrier here to prevent movement of air from inside the house and the outside. If you do not have a vapor barrier, what happens is as air moves between these, it's bringing moisture with it, okay? You do not want to get moisture growing or building up in your insulation. That's why the vapor barrier is on the inside. You do not put the vapor barrier on the outside. You want the insulation to be on the outside of the house, because there's usually more moisture inside the house, if I remember correctly. So the problem is I don't have a vapor barrier in the ceiling. The walls are all bare stud, so I can easily insulate, do all my electrical, insulate, vapor barrier, drywall, boom, bang, done. Okay. The ceiling is different. The ceiling already has drywall, and I need to insulate it. Watch Homes on Home. I watched the shit out of Homes on Home. I also did a year of civil engineering where I basically built a house. So yeah, vapor barrier goes on the warm side of insulation. So yeah, so that's my issue. So do I either say screw it and just kind of deal with it and hope it never really becomes an issue, or do I drop the ceiling, re-vapor barrier it, and then put insulation and redo it, which is super annoying. Now, what you can do is spray foam. Spray foam counts as a vapor barrier. Okay, so you can spray foam. So what I could do is spray foam the attic. That's a little bit more money than just going to Home Depot and getting the pink stuff and shove it in the wall. So there are no rooms above the garage. If there were rooms above the garage, they would have to be vapor barriered. The problem is I can't drop the ceiling and spray foam because there's an attic space above it. There's an attic above the ceiling. It's not like it's the roof right above it. If the roof was right above it, yeah, I would just blast it. Can I hear the printers outside the house? No. I mean, the only printer I hear in the outside of this room are the bamboos. These machines I don't hear when they're printing. When I'm outside the room. Could make a hole and then they could spray foam that way. Well, the thing, I can get up there. There's a little cutout. I can get up there already. So that's kind of the big hang up, because everything else I can do myself. I can do the electrical. I can do everything myself. It's just I don't know how to do the ceiling. Like, part of me is tempted to just say screw it and just throw insulation up there and call it a day, and just hope there's, because here's the thing, it's not like I'm going to be heating the garage all the time, right, and cooling it. Like, basically, yeah, I have to keep, that's the thing too, out there, if I got printers out there, I have to keep it warm enough to print. So basically any printer out there has got to be enclosed, or I'm only printing in the summer. Resin, same thing. So what I could do is just keep it at a very low minimum temperature and just deal with it and only turn it up when I need it, or have the printers all be enclosed. So blowing fiberglass, I can get up there. It's a man-sized hole. Like, it's an attic access. Use rock wool. That's what I'm tempted. I know there are certain insulations that handle moisture a little bit better. Drop the, I don't want to drop a 20 foot by 25 foot ceiling and redo it in a garage. That's the thing. It's a 20 by 25 foot ceiling, and I'm the only person who's going to be doing it. That's the thing. I don't, you know, I'm not my dad when we did our basement, or my dad had me help him. Calvin's a little too short to be doing that kind of labor. Rock wool's kind of pricey. Yeah, that's a, well, you want to help support the channel, the content I create, things I do, consider becoming a channel member or Patreon supporter. Or, you know, buy something in the link in the description, and affiliate links. Doesn't cost you anything extra. They have DIY spray foam kits for $100 a kit. How much is that, though? Like, how much area is that covering? Duct tape together a bunch of Walmart bags. What I'll do, okay, you know what I'll do? Printers come with foam. So every time I get a printer now, I'll just take the foam that the printer comes with and save it. By the way, I posted a picture of my, I can't remember if it was on Discord or where, but I posted a picture of my computer because my GPU was sagging, because it's a 5700 XT 3 fan, and it was sagging a bit. And I posted a picture of a little PLA support, because I printed in glow-in-the-dark filament, right? So a little PLA GPU support to keep it from sagging. That's a fire hazard. This is coming from the guy who I pulled up their profile, and I seen what else they had done, that had printed the giant companion cube print for their Bamboo Lab P1P out of PLA. So they enclosed their entire printer with PLA, but they called me out for putting a little piece of printed PLA in my computer that's not touching anything electrical, because it's touching a heatsink. A fan shroud, actually. So I love the people that are like, ow, that like calling out Uncle Jesse. Like, I'm not going to call, but Uncle Jesse did a video where he printed a bunch of light switch covers in PLA, and oh, that's not safe. That's not safe. Okay, yes, it's not safe. But they're also the same people printing giant PLA enclosures for their hot 3D printer that I think has a little bit more chance than a properly installed outlet of catching fire. But everyone's okay with, you know, covering their P1Ps with giant PLA boxes. Freaking supports Drew Blood. got under my nail and I'm bleeding. What, like, it's because it's not, because of code, actual building code, your light switch plate has to be made out of a plastic that doesn't ignite at a certain temperature, and PLA fails that. So by building code, your light switch, you know, would fail if you printed out a PLA. It would fail building code. So what that means is if you had a fire and they did an inspection on your house and they found that it might not have been a cause of the fire, but it could have contributed to it, they'll deny your claim. So if you're wondering how the Blastoise turned out, it's a Blastoise. It printed on a bamboo. It turned out just fine. And this is some Jessie PLA, by the way. But a bigger question, how's the time-lapse? Not supported by this printer. Okay, I guess time lapses aren't good to go. Okay, and this is the newest slicer. I just downloaded today. Oh, apparently, no, wait, I remember now. You have to pull the SD to get the time lapse. Really? Where is the SD card? I remember somebody saying that the slicer doesn't support it yet. Okay. Oh, time lapse. Time lapse. Ah, play as is. Continue. Hey, it works. Looks like shit, but it works. Tripod lit. It's bendable. So there you go. So this is one of the reasons I haven't reviewed the bamboo machines yet. Because they keep changing stuff. If I had put out, you know, reviews for this machine when everyone else did, I would have current incorrect information because stuff has changed. I would have called them out on, you know, for the P1P, I would have been like, it doesn't have LAN only mode. It doesn't do time lapses. The other one does time lapses. This one doesn't. Like, I would have called them out for stuff that's not an issue anymore. So, like, wow, that's really zoomed in. Ooh. Ooh. So yeah. Also, these bend. That's why it's wonky. Because on the, like, literally the day before I left for Murph, I'm like, shoot, I need a tripod just in case, and I bought this at like Best Buy because it was on sale. If you ever put a faceplate over your existing, you could. Like, here's the thing. I've got printed faceplates in my house. Now, granted, there's no electrical behind it. Here's the thing. As somebody who has a media presence, and for some reason people take what I say as the true, I shouldn't and will never promote anything that you should not do. That would be bad. I would never tell you to do stuff that you should not do. And yeah, but I'm also not your dad. So if you think you're okay doing something because you know better, or you've read the pros and cons and you think it's a viable risk, it's a value, it's okay in my books. You do you, brother. Just you know. But be smart, please. Nobody's burnt their house down with a Voron yet. I'd like to keep it that way. So. Do as I say, not as I do. Amen. Like, oh yeah, like I'm printing ABS right there. I've got resin going. Like, this stuff isn't good for you. Straight up, it's not good for you. But you know, I'm not your mom. I'm not your dad. I weigh the risks And I'm like, you know what? It's acceptable risk. Like, I could take steps to mitigate it, so it's no longer an issue. I could, you know, not work in this room when I do it. I could be wearing, you know, a mask. There are things I can do to mitigate the risks, okay? There is always things you can do to mitigate the risks of anything. So, yeah, I got resin going right now. So, hey, I'm gonna wear a safety mask. I need some gloves. But yeah, there's always things you can do. So, yeah, do what you gotta do. Bring out the mop. You joke, but I have a mop suit in the other room. I actually do have a full, I can't remember if it's mop 4 or mop 5 suit. So. That mask mandatory for stores and shops? I don't know, because the filter might be a little old. I have new filters in the other room. And also, I'm not exactly getting, you know, the greatest seal with my beard. But, it is what it is. Oh, I got a straw. Like, for those that don't know, you can actually, like, live and fight out of a full mop suit. There's a reason there's a straw. You eat, like, protein shakes. Yeah, so the beard, so technically what you're supposed to do, if you have a beard, or, you know, you're Muslim or whatever, and you know, you have the beard for religious reasons, you can wear a gas mask properly. What you do is you have to cover your face with Vaseline. On my basic course, we had a guy who was Muslim, and he had a beard. He had a rockin' beard. But because of that, gas mask won't seal properly. So what you have to do is you take Vaseline and you smear it all over your face. And you get a good enough seal that it works. Or you'd be clean shaven. Yeah, obviously that's, you know, before World War I, you look at military people, a lot of them had beards and facial hair. World War I came around, you have lice, which was always kind of a thing, but gas masks, for this to seal properly, you can't have a beard. It doesn't seal on a beard. Now, when was the last time troops were actually gassed in a modern conflict? It's been a while. This is mostly a conformity thing now, but like Canadian Army now, you can have a beard. I can actually keep this if I was still in the Army. But yeah. So Vaseline was for, no, don't use Vaseline for that. Vaseline's actually really bad for that, apparently. So, Iraq, no, I don't believe troops in Iraq were ever actually gassed. Apparently they were fired out with scuds and they had all their mop equipment just in case. Go watch Generation Kill, for example, if you kind of want to know what it's like. But so I'm aware they never actually got gassed. I think in Ukraine there's a few suspected cases, but yeah. Also, there is a straw there. You have to like, if you can get the straw reliably, your significant other really likes you. But yeah, there is a little straw in there that you can drink through. Civilian. Oh yeah, civilians. Yeah, Iraq-Iran war. Oh yeah, Iraq-Iran war. That's right. Forgot about that. So yeah. So anytime somebody bitches about me not having protection for resin, I pull that out. You know what's funny? My eyes burn a little bit. I think the last time I wore that was in a gas hut. And I don't know if it was cleaned properly. My eyes are starting to water a little bit. Oops. Oops. But anyways, let's move away from that topic before the YouTube, the no-no police come in. What time are we at anyways? We're almost at 11. Okay, that's printing. We got the camera set up. I still don't know why Okay, that works, but my mute button doesn't work. Let's make a mute button. Okay. Let's make a mute button. Okay, get this camera up. Okay, so let's delete this. Delete. Okay, so we want mute. Twitch, OBS, impute, mute. Okay. Ah! I don't know if that's important. Okay. Cancel. Mute. Okay, no, okay, let me do this. Okay, tools, OBS, WebSocket. Okay, tools. Oh. WebSocket server settings. Okay. Okay, 1 second here. Link. Okay. Copy that. Hopefully, am I sharing this? Am I sharing? No, I'm not sharing this. Good. Okay. Copy that into there. Copy that into there. Copy that into there. Save. Take up to 5 seconds if settings are correct. It's been more than 5 seconds. Come on. Come on. It's not working. 1 second here. Delete. Okay, let's try this again. Delete. Delete. Try this again. Why? Oh, okay. 1 second here. That goes there. That goes there. Okay. Show connect info. Okay. So you go there. And you go there. Save. It's like connecting. Oh, 1 second. Apply. Enable WebSocket. Oh, try again. Oh, I didn't enable WebSocket. Okay, try again. Link. Ooh. Okay. Show connect info. Hopefully you're not. Hopefully I turn the screen. Oh, wrong one. Copy that. Copy this. Save. Oh, plugin configured. There we go. Cool. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Okay. So hopefully I can mute. Nope. Mute, 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 mute. Why aren't you muting? Input name. Oh. Title, mute. Stop muting. Yeah, it's not giving me an option here for input. That sucks. What I can do, let's see here. Spotify working? Oh, Spotify's working now. Okay, Spotify mute works. Let me try resetting the app. So quit Stream Deck, quit. Okay, open up Stream Deck. Mute, 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 mute. Nope. Oh, there we go. Mic. Okay. Ha 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 ha. There we go. Okay, so that's working. So now we're good. I still have 2 free buttons on this Stream Deck, and I don't know what to put them for. So let's see. Let me go through the list. So let's make sure everything is working. Main camera, desk cam, face cam for the memes. We got desk cam overhead, mobile cam with hopefully not screeching audio, desktop. Okay. Unmute, music off, music on, intro, standby. What are these ones? Okay, this is for the game. Oh, this is for the Discord, the contest. So that's that one. And these 2 are for when I do interviews. So there we go. We're good. That's all set up. There was something else I wanted to set up, and I can't remember what it was. There was something else I wanted to get set up tonight, and I can't remember what it was. Now we got the... No, he's still here. We saved him. He's on the server. He's important. Swear button. Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't need to be as marketable as Linus because I don't have sponsors, which... Yay. So I can't... can say fuck occasionally, as long as I don't make a habit of it. So I don't need a mute button. So can I map the button? Yeah, I can do noises. Second here. Let's download some audio music. Sound effects. Okay. Most popular. Nope. Wow, these are really shitty. Those are some really shitty sounds. Music. Most popular. Do I want some music here? Okay. Yeah, no. No. Linus almost got canceled. Oh, I was watching that live. I think. Yeah, he didn't get canceled. Here's the thing. Canceled is used too much. Losing your job and or being fired because you're no longer in line with a company's values or community's values, it's not being canceled. It's you fucked up at work. Okay, if you know, it comes out like 10 years ago, if the boss, you know, was smacking the secretary's butt and he got fired for that, he wasn't being canceled. He got fired for sexual harassment. If a celebrity suddenly comes out and they have political viewpoints or beliefs of some sort that their company that employs them goes, hey, you're now bad for business. And as a company, if something's not good for our business, we're not going to keep you as part of our company. You know, Crystal Pepsi didn't get canceled. It was bad for business. So if a celebrity comes out and says something that, you know, could hurt a company's, you know, revenue, they're not canceled. They are bad for business. I don't like the term canceled. You're bad for business. Okay. So for Linus, he just whooshed and didn't understand what that was, or you know, you could tell his upbringing was kind of sheltered if he didn't knew what that phrase meant, and he thought it meant something else. Because I'll be honest, you know, I was one of those people back in the day on TeamSpeak saying some, not that word, but some words that are, you know, not okay now. I think pretty much anyone who has ever played Modern Warfare has said some words at some point. Not that far, but, you know, some of the ones we now think are bad. So for those that don't know, I'm not going to say the word, but because it's current year and you can't, but a word for somebody who may have a lack of mental faculties, it begins with an R and ends with a D, okay? You could figure out that word. That used to be a common word. Linus thought that was the phrase for that word was the hard R word. You know what word is referred to with hard R. PewDiePie and the Bridge. So he's like, oh, you know, back in the day I was saying this word all the time. We all were, but we don't do it anymore. And like Luke's like, dude, the company's done. We just lost the company. And then he's like, wait a minute. You mean this word? He's like, yeah, this word. He's like, no, we do. That does not mean that. That does not mean that. And he's like, oh, I was wrong. I thought I meant the mental word. That's what I thought that meant. And everyone's like, everyone in the studio is like, okay, we could breathe again. So what's the hard R word? It's a very, out of all the words that you can't say, that is probably the biggest one. And if you don't know what it is, you need to learn some history. For the viewers that are not North American, certain things doesn't translate well. There is a derogatory term towards a certain group. They like to say it one way, it's common in rap songs, that ends with an A, whereas the very bad no-no way of saying it ends with an R. And this is as far as we're gonna get, because I do not want to be talking about this subject live. And we're just gonna, I like turtles. Turtles are awesome. What is your favorite pet? Everyone in chat, let me know what your favorite pet is. I like turtles. Yeah, we drifted into that, and I should not be going near that. That is, nope. I do 3D printing stuff. We are not that type of streamer. I am not Hassan. We do not drift into that. Or actually, no, I'm on YouTube. I'm not Destiny. And no, I'm not going to sing you a rap example. I could barely say normal English without like screwing up my language. I think I could drop some bars. Like chia pets. Ooh, I had a chia pet once as a kid. I remember seeing the ad for it. We bought one and it did not grow. How's the streamer awards going? Did anyone win anything at the streamer awards? Who won? Who's streamer for the year? Pet channel on the Discord? I can. Every time I see one pop up, it kind of like dies off quickly, but I can do it. Can we get an NFT? No! I don't like crypto. No. Sugar gliders. Are they as good as a pet? Like, are sugar gliders good as a pet? Like, it would basically be like a hamster that flies, right? What's printing in the back? We're printing some stuff we're gonna need for the V0 build. And then on the Anycubic, we have a Photos Mint print. I've got Melania Blade of Mikola printing. Create your own NFTs, and then you can right-click save them and get them for free. Is the Bamboo louder? Yes. This machine, these two machines, are the loudest printers I've ever used regularly. Furby. Oh God. Do you remember? I'm trying to. I don't know. I don't know if this is like a Mandela effect thing, but did the U.S. military ban Furbies because they were like afraid of them recording stuff, or was that the FBI? I remember that hearing about that. Was that actually a thing? See, I did. Okay, so that was a thing. That was a thing. Oh, hey, I could do this. Ready? Ready? Boom. Actually, no, I got a long HDMI. I gotta buy a long HDMI cable. Okay, so what we can do this, that, and we are still too high. That is way too high. That is not a good view. What I can do is go higher and look down on it. Aha! Yeah, we got the drag chain in the way. Heck yeah. There we go. That's a great camera angle. So, okay, so what I got to do is I got to buy a long HDMI cable, basically. Or actually, no, I have long HDMIs. I need to hang this from the ceiling. That's what I need to do. I need to run an HDMI cable and have it come down here so that we can move this wherever. HDMI can go pretty long distance, can't it? That's a great camera angle. Well, now I've got the C920 for free for stuff. Hang everything. That's how I got my the current overhead camera. I got to put this on a slider. I got to be able to move this like up and down. Although now when I'm doing desk stuff, I can do this. The only problem is this camera it doesn't have a wide field of view. It's 32 zoom, 82.8 to 89.6 millimeter. 43. Yeah, it's a 43. So this lens is like the equivalent of like a 43 millimeter lens. So it doesn't have that great of a field of view. So to put it in perspective, I'll put it side by side. Oh, it's plugged in. Boop. Okay. So this is its view of where the Sony is with a Sigma 16, and there's the Sigma 16. So as you can see, they're kind of, it's got a little bit narrower field of view, and it doesn't look quite as good, but I would hope so compared to an A6400 with a Sigma 16 lens. So yeah, lens is soft. Well, it's also a Canon Vixia HF R800 that I paid like $150 for at Best Buy, maybe. I can't remember how much. How much is it, Jamie? How much is a Canon Vixia worth? I bought that right when I started streaming. I think I had that by like stream like 3 or 4. Because originally when I started streaming, I used the C920, this guy. That was the first purchase I did for the stream, and I did it because I wanted to get a second camera, and I was just going to buy another webcam, but I started streaming right when COVID hit, and you couldn't buy webcams, and when you could, they were stupid priced. So I bought this on sale at Costco and a Cam Link for $50 more than what a C920 went for at the time. And yeah, I can't change the lens on it. It's built in. It's whatever it has. But the thing was, I ended up replacing this with the A5100. And then this became the overhead cam. And then I left it on all the time. I always forgot to turn it off. And eventually it died. Like the screen went all, like you look through it and it was all static. Like it was all distorted and corrupted. So I'm like, shoot, I burned out the sensor. but it's working again. And it's working just fine. Like, I don't know. No, that was a C920. What was that noise? So, isn't watching a resin printer go exciting? Is the LDO broken? No, it's not broken. Working just fine. Why would it be broken? It wanted a vacation. Yeah, all I had to do was just, you know, put it on a shelf for like 2 years and it worked again. So hopefully, like, I've got an extra tripod, like a cheap tripod. So when I do garage streams, this will be the main cam for the garage stream, I think. Because in the garage stream, the setup's going to be very, very not permanent. Something is moving it, and I don't know what it is. Oh, it's the filament. So when it comes to the garage streams, the plan is to just have a single camera on a tripod and like a room view. So this will be on a tripod, and I'll just have like a webcam just in a corner, and that's going to be it. So that's kind of the plan, is to just make it like, because it's just going to be the laptop, no fancy, like no crazy overlays, just make it super simple. Carbonated beverage of choice. I'm trying to be a bit healthier, so I'm drinking Pepsi Zero. I'm trying to decide if Coke Zero or Pepsi Zero is better. Have I seen that really small resin printer? I have. I think it's cool. It's completely impractical, and it's like a printer built with CD drives. It's like, yeah, you can do it, but it's not really usable. So, SodaStream, Post Zero sucks. Yeah, I know they suck, but I'm trying to, I'm not doing great with the diet. So here's the problem. I'm at home all the time. I'm a YouTuber, and I'm not like, I live out in the county, so it's like, I sit around a lot. See the print with full arc enclosure, just a corner of something else entirely. Not entirely sure what you mean there. No, the artificial. Well, here's the thing. I don't drink a lot of it. Like, I might have one every couple of days. Neither water. I do drink a lot of water. I do drink a lot of water. Like, Linus, I use your water bottle. It's wearing out. Is this a thing with them? Like, I'm actually wearing it's wearing off. Is that a thing with these? YouTube money for a personal trainer. ZW. I don't know how to break this to you, but YouTube does not pay as good as you think it does. Yeah. And truth be told, we ain't pulling in Mr. Beast numbers here. We ain't pulling off Michael Reeves numbers here. We're not like even, you know, I'm not even pulling off, you know, CNC Kitchen numbers here. Like, the mix. I like whiskey with water. It's basically grog. You use SolidWorks? Fusion 360. Tweet him to ask. Everyone's like, okay. I have, how do I say this? I have had one interaction with Linus, okay? That's it. Like, outside of him, like, commenting on a tweet of mine, I think once or twice, I've had one DM with him, and it was very short. Use YouTube money for pizza. We did! The cardboard was better. Go watch Tuesday's stream. Or was that Wednesday's? No, Wednesday. I streamed on Wednesday. both Canadian. Yes, but okay, so in Canada we have one road, okay? So if let me, where is my scale? Okay, so if this is the road and each end is the ocean, okay? I'm about here. Linus is here. There's a little bit of difference, okay? There's a little bit of travel time between. We all have igloos. Yeah, I live in an igloo south of Detroit. You know what's funny? As somebody who has traveled to a good portion of this side of Canada and a very little bit of the other side, we have the Trans-Canada Highway, and a lot of places that is the road. I might actually, I have some Boston pizza in the fridge. Whiskey or whiskey? Whiskey. I don't know. It's. Does it say whiskey on here? It actually doesn't say whiskey. How does it not say whiskey on a bottle of JP Wiser's? Oh, it does. Whiskey. KY. But the cool thing about Wiser's is, I love when you go to a website for an alcohol place. It's like, how old are you? It's like, oh, I'm a mature adult born in 1901. So JP Wiser's, it is made in Windsor, where I live. Like they make it over there. I need to do a tour. That's one thing I haven't done yet. I need to do a tour of where they make it, because you can go on a tour there. They make it there. And they actually, let me pull it up here. Block apps. Okay, I gotta be careful not to dox myself here, but this works. So this is an intersection that I take when going to the mall. It's not near my house, but it's like on the main road in my town. So there's 250,000 people that live in my town. This ain't doxing me. So I drive by this anytime I go into town. This is where they age it. And they've got like, okay, these are big buildings. This is where they age it all. So you can see it goes down there, and they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think they got 7 of them. That's where they age it all. So like, if I wanted to do a heist, it's right there. But yeah, they do. You can get, how much is a tour? Tour tickets. How much is a tour? $20. That's it. Oh shit. Friday. Ooh, I should go after my birthday. There you go. You guys want to do a live stream from a whiskey place? That'd be cool. Got some Jameson. Jameson's nice. So we have, I don't know if they have it in the States, Summersby. It's a hard apple cider. It's like a carbonated hard apple cider. And it's really good, and it's really dangerous because it's one of those alcohols that don't taste like alcohol, and it's really sugary. So the problem you have is you try one, you like it, you buy a bunch of them, you drink a bunch of them, and you hate your life the next day because you get a massive hangover. But what you do is you take your Summersby, you pour it in a tall glass, and you put like a shot or two of Jameson in with it. So good. So good. This is now a whiskey stream. And somehow I'm keeping 274 of you interested. So make sure to enter for your chance to win some filament from Polymaker. Do this now. Enter. Link in the description. 40 crick? 40 crick's good. And you have to say it 40 crick. See, I say creek, but it's 40 crick. Does anyone want a Sapphire HD 5771 gig? Ooh, complies with Canadian regulations. It's for the Canadian market. Neat. Do I say root or root? Root. Do some mining on that. You know what's funny? I mined Dogecoin on this way back in the day when Dogecoin was new. And I mined about 40,000 Dogecoin on this. And then I completely forgot about it and deleted it because who cared back then? I'm just happy I working. That's working. Everything's working now. I think the cameras are working. We got the fancy mobile camera that's looking at a resin printer. Look how exciting that is. Everything is coming up Millhouse. I think the only thing that's, oh, I know it's not working. I know it's not working. 1 second. Yep, that's not working. Okay, that's working. That's not working. That's here. Am I behind it? Nope. Nope. Yep, that's gone. That's what it is. That's what I lost. Yep, we got Dancing Baby. Yep, got him. And the speed. Yep. It's working. It's working. I didn't save that image. Point the cam at the Voron. So this tripod ain't great for this. Wow. Yeah, that. This camera is getting a little hot though. Ms. Nero, we can ask her how effective you're in the current line of employee with housework. I cook. I do all the cooking. Camera spontaneous. I hope not. I'm hoping this doesn't like. Here's the thing. I got a battery. I should probably take the battery out. Does it work without the battery in? Okay. Take the battery out. Maybe that's why it's overheating. And I could take the SD card out, but then it bitches all the time. What you missed? Not much. The house. I take the little guy to school in the mornings. I do all the cooking. No, it's mini HDMI, so not the small one. It's not the small one. It's a small one. Okay, are we gonna do? It's 11:30. Are we gonna go late tonight? Are we gonna go a late night stream, or are we gonna end it soon? What should we do, chat? What should we do? Late night? Okay, we'll go to midnight. I haven't gone through our desktop bin yet. Oh yeah, we gotta go through that. Let's go through that. Let's go through that. That's what we're gonna do. So this is a complete mess. So I'm just gonna go through that. This side keep, this side garbage. Okay, that works, so keep that. Got that. This goes on the wall. Should probably put some of this on the wall. This. Laser. Ooh, pew pew. Okay. Where? USB-C cable. Checkering file. Does anyone know what a checkering file is for? Who here knows what a checkering file is for? Has anyone used a checkering file before? That is a question. Some of you may. With my audience, some of you might know what a checkering file is and what it's used for. It's for checkering, exactly. But has anyone ever done checkering? That is the question. Has anyone here actually done checkering before? I've misused one several times. It's rough work. It is. Okay, you know what? Going on a field trip. 1 second. I'm going to show you what I've done with that checkering file. If I can get to it. My God, I got too many printers in this room. Okay, you go there, you go there. Okay, out there. Which one? Not that one, not that one. This one. Okay. Okay. Better. Better. Okay, class. So, so this is an airsoft prop that I use for airsoft, and airsoft accessories. So if you want to know what checkering is, this is checkering. I don't know how well you can see that there with the light. This is checkering. Okay. So what you do is you take your file and you can see that the pitch matches, right? So you run it one way and you do one full course, and then you can step it over and like you'll use, you know, runs you've already made with the file, and then you go the other way and it checkers, leaves a checkered pattern. Okay. And that's for enhancing grip on airsoft things. Okay. You could do it with CNC. A lot of it's done with CNC now, or even a Bridgeport with a jig. That was done by hand. It took about 3 hours and I lost the skin on like 2 or 3 fingers. I don't have fingerprints on one hand. Okay, and got to make sure the airsoft is safe. Good to go. Put it back with all the other airsoft stuff. There we go. Good old airsoft. So yeah, so checkering is really cool. You can do some really cool stuff with it, and if you're good with it, you can actually make some decent money if you have people who go to you. I've done one airsoft thing of mine, and then I did one for somebody else for money that was worth it, but I was done after going for one because there's no undo either. So if you F it up, you F'd it up. Learn to think. Yeah. That goes in. I'm learning. Oh, okay. Oil your tools while looking at it. Yeah. Well, those have been sitting, those have been kind of safe queens for a while because I haven't participated in any airsoft events in a while, put it that way. Control Z. Yeah, no. I'm never going to use the screwdriver. The seat wire died. Mine still works. It's in here somewhere. Zip ties. There they are. You're going to use that checkering file for nylon prints that have handles. Or you could just design the checkering into the print. That's the beauty of 3D printing. You can just make it have the thing you want right off the bat. Trying to remember. Oh yeah, Sparta 3D sent me this. It's like a aluminum or titanium sport, but it's way too not usable. Okay, that's garbage. Who has wired headphones nowadays? Voron filament recycle. There is zero reason to recycle your filament. Recycling your filament is a waste. Throw it in the garbage. Ooh, Revo nozzle for some reason. Is it titanium? Ooh. Ooh, the manual for my computer case. Anyone need to clean their teeth? That's for the Prusa. That's garbage. That's garbage. I got so many random printed parts that are garbage. 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 No, see, these may look like wired headphones, but they're actually Bluetooth. So it's Bluetooth. And I muted it. Why'd I mute it? So. I need that cube, because that cube is from the Delta. You got a 10 mil in here? I probably have a 10 mil in here. I got a Forstner bit, a Milwaukee 3/4 inch Forstner bit for some reason. Bunch of Allen keys. Bunch of Allen keys. Is this 10 mil? No, that's 1/4 inch. Counter boring tool and magnet and some bearings. So keep the bearings. Should put those over there. Drill bits. So this is all stuff that just kind of collected on my desk here in a pile. If you need USB to TTL, got this for some reason. A buck converter. A 5mm pin. Another garbage. CNC kitchen sticker. Why do I have a CNC kitchen sticker? Where did I get a CNC kitchen sticker from? Why do I have a CNC? Oh, from Murph. Yeah, I think I got it from Murph. That's what I need to figure out. I've got all these stickers from people. I got nowhere to put them. I'm thinking of just getting like a piece of plexiglass and like just doing like a design on the back so that you can see it from the front, but it's like clean on the front, and just start stickering something up to put on the toolbox. The problem is nobody sees the toolbox. I want to show off the stickers. Like I want them in the background of something. Yeah, I might make a sticker board. Titanium spork don't bend. Titanium spork bent. Don't think it's titanium. I'll keep that. Another pin. Tape's always good. That's used. Oh, here we go. A USB A to USB C adapter. You never know when you need that. Oh, here you go. A PCI, NVMe, whatever, USB or Ethernet, or what is it, Wi-Fi adapter. I'm sure that one is current spec and not, you know, USB like B. A tap, or Allen keys, all the Allen keys. Soldering iron tip. Wrenches. Never have too many wrenches. Here's the thing. Oh, sorry. It's 3/8. It's not 10 mil. I could have probably thrown all of this out and would have been fine. Like, probably. Okay, maybe not the Allen keys. I want to keep this, obviously. I might actually have a whole set of Allen keys now. Not that I use them anymore, because I started using the LTT store screwdriver. By the way, how did Joel get a sponsorship from LTT? How does that work? How does that work? Where's my LTT store sponsorship? Well, they're not going to pay me because I keep sponsoring them for free. That's why. I got to stop showing off their product. Is this all garbage now? Okay, so there is an LTT store bit in here somewhere that I need to find, because I lost a bit for my screwdriver already, and I don't know where it is. Ooh, what's this? What's this? Is this a nozzle? Ooh, 3D nozzle. It's also on float plane. Okay, that's another problem too. Float plane. People keep telling me to go on float plane, right? You gotta diversify your where your content is seen. Although, let's be honest, pretty much unless you're on YouTube, you're not being seen. You can't get on float plane. They have like 20 creators on float plane and no new people. You can't join float plane. You can't. Like, you can join to view, but as a content creator, I can't get on float plane. Like, you just can't. It's super annoying. And it's been like that for a while. Look at all these screws. We're ready for another screw sorting stream. Can't handle the load. Well, that's the thing. Like, either how do you expect to grow if it's always going to be the same 20 people on your platform. Like, I'll be honest, I think the only people that really use it is LTT. They're the only ones that probably get any real benefit out of it. Like, when was the last time you heard Joel say, hey, go watch my float plane? Ooh, there you go. Hey, I'm bigger. So, yeah, I don't know. Is it basically just Patreon for LTT that they have more control over? Is that basically the platform? What am I? Oh, wait. Shoot. My LTT source screwdriver is upstairs. That was working on the wife's computer. This may will do. What's Flowplane? It's a video service. Nope. I turned that camera off. Yeah, I was gonna use the magnet on my screwdriver, but it's upstairs. Unfortunately, it doesn't pick up the stainless steel screws, but although I'm pretty sure I can live without more M38s. I think I have enough M38s in my current inventory. Oops, I'm tied. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here that's worth saving. Set screws? Yeah, just in case. Next stream, you'll need to buy more M38s. Yeah. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Anyone need a titanium heat break? Okay. Anything in there that I need to save? Okay, that's enough. I need to get a garbage bag and empty that garbage. Okay, what do we got? We got 8 minutes left. Screw organizational stream? Yes. Screw organizing. We don't organize any around here. Ooh, Stefan's gonna be at Open Sauce. That is cool. Which kind of makes sense because he was on their podcast a couple weeks ago. So it kind of makes sense that he's going to that. This is something I would love to go to. But yeah, it's in San Francisco. So I ain't going to this. That sucks. Americans still haven't got beer right. This is true. This is true. That's close. That's the July event. Well, it's there used to be a maker fair and they don't do it anymore. So this is or is it Joel Osmond? Yeah, Joel Osmond, right? Yeah, that's he's doing that. He's made that event. So it's a whole bunch of content creators. So let's see here. So yeah, there's William Osmond. Why am I saying Joel Osmond? Yeah, so you got Michael Reeves, Backyard Scientist, Mark Rober, Unnecessary Inventions, CNC Kitchen, I Did a Thing, Code Miko. Yeah, a ton of, yeah. So. So this would be really cool to go to, but it's kind of expensive. And on the other side of the continent in another country, so. So Steve, you go and take pictures. Let me know how it is. Yeah, it's more of a VIP event, I think. Like even the base entry to get for 2 days is $75 for 2. And if you want to go to like the fancy after party and whatnot, it's like $1,000. Going to LTX. When is LTX? I don't think they would be dumb enough to have it on the same days as like LTX. When is LTX? July 29th, and this is, yeah, so it's like the week after LTX. So prices work. It's not a maker fair. It's something. It's I don't know what it is. It's basically like tech YouTuber event. Yeah, LTX would be cool, but again, other side of the continent, but at least it's in the same country. So I have the advantage where I can just, drive over the border into Detroit for cheap flights, but it ain't cheap. Just search opensauce.live. Meet and greet. Yeah, I think this would be like, if you're a YouTuber in tech, this would probably be something to go to network. Like, the super advanced or super expensive ticket gets you like what, Friday night featured creator party, separate registration. Like you get like if I was in the area, I would go to this to like, hey, I'm a tech YouTuber. Please, give me exposure. Stefan gets to go. So. Time for Etch-a-Sketch? Oh, no, 3 minutes. You got 3 minutes for the giveaway. And Steve's gonna go and get all the exposure. Wheel. Oh, I forgot tonight's the clock's gonna go back an hour. Ooh. Oh, this sucks. I lost all my stuff. Okay, first thing, U-block origin. Add to Chrome. Add extension. Okay, that's good. So there we go. Less ads. And now I got to add image. Add center image. Upload image. It's under merch. Or no, logo. There we go. I had something in the background. I can't remember what the background image was. Oh well, it is what it is. And what are we at right now? What are we at right now? We got 520 people have entered. We got 2 minutes left. Does the clock still work? Does the clock still work? Yeah, there's the clock. Okay, so the clock still works. There we go. Yeah, we're going forward, so I'm going to lose an hour's sleep tonight. go get a slice of pizza after this. So Saturdays is we drop the little guy at my mom's house for like the day. And so afterwards we're like, we're gonna go for breakfast, but we're gonna be lazy. We went to McDonald's. I'm like, can I get a McGriddle? Apparently McDonald's has a chicken burger for breakfast. That's not a McGriddle, but that's what I got. Go to bed before the time changes. Yeah, that ain't happening now. Yeah, it's like a chicken burger on a muffin, an English muffin that wasn't toasted with cheese and mayo. Apparently that's on the menu. I wanted my McGriddle with like the sausage and the pancake with the peanut butter, the syrup in it. Yeah, no, McDonald's breakfast ain't bad. Honestly, I still enjoy the sausage, the hotcakes with sausage. And the number between 3 and 7. No, we're not going to do 3 and 7. In fact, we're going to do the draw now. So let me pull it up here. Accepting responses, no longer accepting responses. Link to sheet, create. So I've got like 520 something people entered, but I don't have that many likes on the video. Why would you enter and not like the smash button? Why would you do that? You get the filament for free, and you don't. You come to me and you don't like the smash button. What the heck? What the heck? Why you do that? Forgot to enter the contest. That is not my fault. Okay, so wow, this looks different. I'm gonna need a number between 4 and 21. 4 and 21. Spam the numbers. Drive the engagement. 9. Okay, that's easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, the random computer algorithm already knows. Big money, big money, big money, Mr. Grinch. Are you a mean one? Put you up here. There we go. Okay, so you will get an email from me after the stream ends with information on how to get your filament. So congratulations. Oh, he's in chat. Everyone, golf clap at Mr. Grinch. Everyone at Mr. Grinch, golf clap. Respectful golf clap. So congratulations. I don't think they've won recently. That name seems relatively new. Okay, so we're gonna end it there. Yeah, I think it was a good idea to not do a build stream tonight with some of the technical issues we had today. Plus, you know, after yesterday, it's fun just to hang out. So yeah, so we're gonna call it there. Back on Tuesday with Rat Rig Tuesday, building the EVA and moving on to electronics, hopefully. And then, yeah, so streams this week are actually, normally they would be 11 a.m. Because of the 2-week rotation with my wife's schedule. But it's actually March break. I completely forgot about that. So the little guy doesn't have school for 2 weeks and the wifey has some extra time off. So stream time for the next 2 weeks is actually gonna be 2 p.m. So 2 p.m. on the Tuesday and the Friday. I might do something else. I don't know yet. Also join the Discord. And if you are a YouTube member or a Patreon supporter, make sure you link your account. You get access to the Only Benchy Yacht Club. We might be doing a game night in the chat channel at some point. So yeah, so we're gonna call it there. Shout out to Polymaker for the spool of filament that we give away every stream. Check them out, link below. Affiliate link doesn't cost you anything extra and goes a long way in supporting the channel. Check out some other vendors down there as well. And for those that donate to the channel, gifted memberships to others, or became members of the channel yourself, I thank you. I would not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create, without your continued support. You make it all possible. So thank you. It's Saturday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be safe out there. Wash your hands. I will see you on Tuesday. Goodbye. Good night. And oh shoot. Oh yeah. Bye.